Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch. Dogmaster, congratulations on being first yet again and beating stream elements. MT, welcoming, congrats on being second. Thank you so much guys for tuning in. Dogmaster, no worries. Yeah, VIP again, I love this t-shirt, oh my god. Dogmaster, don't worry. Yeah, Twitch sucks with mobile data, and it's in general a stupid thing that when you live somewhat close to a city or like not as rural as you said, yeah, that mobile data is limited is kind of stupid. However, I mean, for the 2 days that I've spent in London, I literally only needed like 1 gigabyte at most, and I was like watching Twitch and YouTube and stuff. So yeah, it's quite funny because at the end, like the last couple hours that I was in London, I was actually just kind of watching YouTube at full quality because I still had so much data left. I'm still on half. Like I purchased 5 gigabytes and I still have 2.5. I like actually couldn't use it up because I had Wi-Fi when I was at my hostel or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, guys, before we get into Shadow of the Tomb Raider and No Man's Sky, I wanna actually talk about what happened in London, what I did. I think this is a lot more interesting to show. So I will extend the stream so that we still have the full 6 hours of gaming content, but I want to briefly talk about what I did in London, and obviously you guys will be able to rewatch that on the archive channel, and I want to quickly go and show you guys where the tracker is at currently, because I think there's not too much missing. I only need to animate like the overlay, and then yeah, by like next week, beginning of next week, I can definitely have the tracker ready for release. So I think I want to quickly go through some London stuff alongside showing the tracker afterwards. And no worries, we will still have the same amount of gaming after that. So it's gonna be really hype. Yeah, like 100 gigabytes is, for me personally, I think 100 gigabytes would be enough. Like, unless I'm streaming, I don't see where else. Even in Wi-Fi, I hardly get to like 100 gigabytes download. I actually don't know, but 100 gigs is like chill. Okay, I want to kind of assist it with Google Maps. So I'm kind of just preparing that here. And pull this up. Just on your phone? Okay, maybe I under-exaggerated. I'm sure I'm also on more, but like, whoa, that is a bunch. Like, Wi-Fi is chill. Wi-Fi is chill, so it doesn't matter. But, I mean, I guess in my case, and we'll get to that, during London, I was constantly like sightseeing and checking out stuff, so I wasn't really ever on my phone watching anything. It's rather that I was like checking Google Maps and that kind of stuff, which barely uses anything. So I guess if you're not watching YouTube or Twitch, you like don't need anything. Like 2 gigabytes would have been by far enough to get me through the entire trip. Yeah. Download RDR2. Okay, yeah, downloading anything bigger, like a game, yeah, no, then obviously, then it's over. Then it's over. Anyways, so I know for most of the videos you guys won't have like audio because it's going to be a little scuffed, but I want to briefly go through some of the stuff that I did in London just to, have it shared. And I'm especially looking forward to like the final stream that I do each year, recapping everything that I did throughout the year, and I want this to be part of the recap as well, obviously. So I will do this. So yeah, my face cam there. This is just Google Maps. I've already zoomed into London. I think it's gonna be good enough if we set the layer like this. And yeah, I just have like copied from my phone over to, yeah, where all the videos are. So it's gonna be quite hype. I think I can have this. Is this sorted by date? It should be. So basically, I mean, I started in Switzerland, in Zurich. Where's Switzerland? Right here. Right here in Zurich is where my airport was. I flew all the way to London, and this was like the initial first image that I took of like my flight to London Heathrow, checking the gate, obviously. And can I make you guys hear this? I don't know. And then obviously I was greeted with my first tube station. I'll be kind of explaining some of the things, but obviously the tube, the underground, is like the way you get around in London. And surprisingly, it's the best option to just pay via your like credit card, instead of like actually getting any ticket. A lot of locals do that. It's a better exchange rate, I suppose, which is quite interesting. And yeah, here I was at Heathrow Terminal 2. I guess 1, 2, and 3 are like combined. 2, and I went all the way down to Green Park, which I just wanted to like find some place to chill a little bit, because it was like 7 in the morning, and maybe sleep a little bit, snack something. So I thought Green Park was very, very fitting. I still had like 7 hours. Oh wait, this is like 8 a.m. Yeah. So I still had like 6 hours until my reservation for the British Museum. That was the only thing I reserved on Tuesday, and on Wednesday I had the Minecraft experience event. 63 gigabytes was YouTube, 28 was Netflix, Twitch somehow was photos. Oh, Google synchronization thing. Yeah, backups, yeah. That is a little worrying, but I assume it's also videos. I doubt it's only photos. I think the Photos app also includes the videos. I don't fully know, but Google likes to synchronize everything. 11 gigabytes of data would be kind of worrying, though. But yeah, that should be fine. Anyways, I went to Green Park, which is like close to here. So right here, Green Park, this is the station, and I kind of went through the park, and right here you already have the Buckingham Palace, which was like number 1 on my list. Obviously you had to go there. And yeah, I already saw like the Minecraft experience on one of the tube stations, Hatton Cross, which was just a previous station somewhere, and I found that funny. Yeah, and this was kind of the park. You guys have audio? No, I don't think so. Oh wait, there is no audio. Wait, yeah, you guys have audio, cool. So yeah, this was Green Park. I thought it was cool, and at this point, I was actually looking for a bathroom, like a public toilet, and so I ended up just passing by the Buckingham Palace, going all the way to Victoria Station, right here. Really nice public bathroom. Interestingly, they always have warm water in like anywhere pretty much, which is annoying to like refill water to drink. Luckily, I had like 3 bottles with me that lasted the entire day, and then at the hostel where I was staying at, I had the option to refill the bottles again. So I never had to worry throughout the day about like drinking water. But they surprisingly always have warm water in like public restrooms. So I already passed by. This is already the Buckingham Palace right there, and obviously, yeah, you had the guards doing their thing, and this was at like 9:57 a.m. and it was already so crowded. But hey, it was cool. It's indeed a park, and it's green. Yeah, I know. The naming is outlandish. Like, the creativity is unmatched. I like doing some panorama pictures, so this kind of just shows the entire thing. But this place got much more crowded. Yeah, Tuesday was completely sunny. I'm not very good at taking selfies, so I haven't taken a lot of selfies, but I tried. Buckingham Palace, just from further back. Yup. Then this is kind of looking this way along this road. I just thought that was funny because it's like all of these flags here. But this is just, yeah, picture going this way. Yeah, it was just one of the guards moving. I thought that was funny. Crazy stuff. My filming was absolutely atrocious. Because selfie once, maybe twice. Yeah, I'm just not good at them, and I don't know. I don't deem them that important. This was like the first proper time. Like I'm still going to the bathroom. I've like gone here. The crazy thing is, because I was on my own, I was like obviously checking Google Maps a lot. Google Maps absolutely goated, not gonna lie. Because it also always shows like which tube gets me where, and like it's nice. It's nice. So I mainly use Google Maps to like navigate around. And this was like the first time I was like walking around next to like a main road. And for me, it's just super unusual to like see everything driving on the left. Like, yeah. For me, this at the beginning was like a complete brain mess, as I am not used to left-hand driving, yeah. So I just thought that was kind of funny, I guess. Yeah, then I went to the bathroom, then I went back to the Buckingham Palace. So I went to the bathroom, I went back to the Buckingham Palace, and yeah, you can see this is like 40 minutes later. People have really started gathering. And this is the Green Park that I'm now going into. This is a nice little resting place. You just kind of chill at a tree. A lot of people just kind of sit in the middle of the... Okay, there wasn't too much going on here, but it's just what people do. They just sit at like a tree and chill. A lot of people were like sleeping and stuff. So I also took a nap for like half an hour here. Because I got up at like super early. At like 4:15 in the morning, I think I initially left from home. And yeah, I slept like 4 hours at most. I was working on my tracker. Anyways, so that is the Green Park right here. I was chilling probably around here somewhere. Yeah. Now we continue. There was also like all of a sudden there were just 3 squirrels like behind me. That was adorable. And now next to my bucket list, I knew I just wanted to go to the Big Ben and just see Westminster Abbey, that kind of stuff. So quite conveniently, I went from the Green Park right along Birdcage Walk and down to the Big Ben. Like right on this edge already were these flowers. I thought those were cool. And then Big Ben spotted. Big Ben, by the way, is the bell, not the tower itself, but I guess the name kind of just was more important. Obviously, you had these telephone thingies. And here, I thought this was kind of cool because of like the flags. There were so many flags there. Clark would have thought, yep. I just thought those flags were cool. I was like going through some of them to see how many I can still recognize. And that's like the second of 3 selfies I've ever done. London tour bus, hop on, hop off kind of tour bus with the Big Ben in the background. And then ultimately I never ended up doing the selfies because it like always focused on my face and I just didn't like how the blur started happening. Yeah. I like trying to speedrun through it a little bit. And this is like Westminster Abbey behind it, I guess. Yup. Obviously, one of the most popular tourist attractions on the world. The London Eye. Very expensive. I think I looked it up. It's like 135 meters. It's like 400 feet or something. I don't know. That's the worst picture of you I've ever seen. Yeah, because I was like so concentrated to get like my face and the Big Ben Tower to like line up. I'm like so concentrated, like I'm locked in, dude. Yeah. Dude, and look how crowded it is. Like, this is the tourist hotspot. And we'll see quite the contrast to this later. There's so many people. Oh my god. And I was like, dude, any shops here, they make an insane amount of profit. Even if they're like insanely overpriced, which they obviously are, they still are guaranteed to make such an insane profit. Westminster Abbey, the Tower of London, or like the Tower of London, Big Ben. And obviously, right here was like a shop, and people were standing in queue for like, yeah, I don't know. It was insane. It was insane. It's a very, very busy place. This is obviously like the first time where I'm like kind of out of my comfort zone because I'm not a city person. And this was so many people. But yeah, I thought kind of seeing the bridge from the side as well was cool. Yeah. Your dad went to that? Wait, that's so hype. No, that's actually really hype. And then I took another panorama picture with the London Eye all the way to the Big Ben. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Oh god, sorry for this being loud. And we stop being loud. Where do I adjust the volume now? And obviously, I had to zoom in. I had to zoom into my favorite flag right here. The Kiribati flag. I don't fully know what all the purpose of these flags was, but I just spotted the Kiribati flag, and you guys know that's my favorite. So that's cool. And then I kind of just followed where a lot of people were. So initially, right, I went this way to like the Big Ben. Here's the London Eye. This is the Westminster Bridge. And then I kind of just beelined straight to the British Museum. I wanted to walk as much as possible to just get a feel for the city. So like pretty much the entire Tuesday and also pretty much the entire Wednesday, I like didn't use the tube much. Only for like very specific stops. But like not have to go through the most crowded parts of the city. Because through many sources, mainly from the hostel, I've been recommended to like not take my phone out that much. Obviously I had to navigate with Google Maps, but I was very, very careful. And I always recommend that. And I had like a specific bag kind of attached to my belly or whatever. Where I had all my most valuable stuff, like right at myself, and then obviously at the backpack. So yeah, like London has as many inhabitants as the entire state of Austria. Like these are dimensions that I've never. Okay, I shouldn't say never. I've been to New York, but pretty insane. It's certainly the most crowded city I've ever been to, and the most touristy. Like. I could have talked German, and I swear to God, no matter where I would have been, somebody would have understood me. There were so many Germans. Like, of course, a lot of other languages as well, but obviously the Germans I recognize. Every 6 minutes, yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me. And I was very, very cautious at all times. And, like, whenever I had my phone out, especially for filming, I was, like, grabbing it real tight. And, for example, my passport, and this is a trick I recommend. I had my passport in a plastic bag as well, which, in case somebody would try and pull it out, I would hear it as well. Obviously, it might already be too late if that's the case, but at least you'd hear it as well. So in the worst case, you want to have like your most valuable stuff in a bag that makes like a lot of noise when you take it out. I don't know. I thought that was kind of a convenient thing as well. And this was like a guard that was on the horse. People found it special. I just decided to film it a little bit. Apparently that's something interesting. Every 6 minutes is brutal though. Holy. So this was just on the way to the British Museum. So I think I went like here, up here, here, somewhat along those. No, I think I went here. Yeah. And along that was this. Took another picture. Tried. That was probably my last selfie. No, wait, there's one more in the British Museum, I think. Yep, horse. Another guard with another horse. Very epic, very cool. This was already... was that here? I think that was this. Yeah, whatever. And then I had to get Chipotle. I don't know, I just felt the vibe and I had to try it. It wasn't that good, but I felt like trying it. Because, like, one part of going to a different country is trying out food chains that just don't exist where I live. And so I had to try Chipotle. I know it from, like, Ryan Trahan's videos, and so I just felt like getting that. That was another tower. It was, like, somewhere up this road. Yup. And that was cool. Yeah, no, it wasn't that good. I think I just chose the wrong thing, because you kind of choose all the ingredients. And I shouldn't have gone for the salsa. I think I should have just gone for like a barbecue sauce. That would have made it better. Didn't like the salsa too much. Not it was like bad, but it wasn't super great either. Yeah, I don't know. I found this building interesting. Oh yeah, and then I was like way too early still. This is at 1 p.m. and I had my British Museum reservation at 2 p.m. So actually I decided to go down the Great Russell Streets into the Bloomsbury Square Garden. So like pretty much here is where I'm chilling right now. Pretty much here. Yeah. Because I decided to just, like, eat the Chipotle thing, just chill a bit, and then, like, 30-ish minutes later, I would go back to the museum, which is only, like, a couple meters back. Yeah. Well, I was excited about the Chipotle. This is how it looked like. I mean, it looked good, but it was lacking, like, salt a little bit, and just in general, it felt a bit tasteless. I don't know. I was expecting the ingredients to be, like, more seasoned. I mean, yeah, it was good. It was good. But I'd definitely choose something else if I had the option again. Because I'm a person, I need my food, like, well seasoned. And not just, like, plain. I don't know. Yeah, this was in the British Museum already. This is the British Museum after, like, checking your luggage, because you have to, like, go through some security stuff to make sure you're not bringing any sharp stuff. Similar to like an airport. And then we're into the British Museum. I'm only gonna skip over these. It was basically a lot of history stuff from like Greek, African stuff, Australian stuff, European stuff, Asian stuff, Egyptian stuff. I kind of took pictures of things that I kind of relate to games that I've played, mainly to Tomb Raider, obviously. Yeah. So you'll see me take pictures of a lot of stuff that I kind of associate with Tomb Raider. Wow, this panorama is so freaking blurry. But yeah, this was kind of a carving going all the way around. There's a lot of carvings, rock carvings with wood, a lot of like temple stuff. This picture I only took because I read Ancient City and I was like, oh my god, real life Ancient City. Wow! Yeah, Gargoyle's Temple. Wow. Yeah, here I just zoomed into it. I just found Ancient City funny. Obviously a lot of Minecraft reference. Yeah. There's a lot of these sculptures. I mean, they're insanely old. But I just, you know, I just wanted to look at stuff. Not that I'm gonna read everything. I still spent like good 3 hours in the museum, and god, it was hot. It was so hot, and then my legs were like getting tired. You ended up really being happy about any kind of seating opportunity, any bench. Because yeah, I was in this thing for 3 hours. I didn't have a map of like the entire museum layout, so I was kind of just eyeballing on like winging it. Kind of like a maze. I was always going to the left side and making sure I didn't miss any rooms. I think I did a pretty good job at like covering most of it until they they were closing. Yeah, so I had a good 3 hours where I think I rarely backtracked. Just really good. Had a good nav. Yeah, I took a lot of pictures of like ancient writing, ancient script stuff. I certainly find that still to be the most interesting. Like a bull or a cow, whatever. Yeah. I'm just gonna like skip through these a little bit. Some gold stuff. Pots, horse. Yup. That's probably the last selfie I ever took. I think it is. Then some more writing, some more gold stuff, line, more Asian looking bull. Then there were some wood carvings. This is like the indigenous Australia stuff. I found a lot of these masks super funny because they had some weird faces, and obviously this reminds me of Tomb Raider a lot. Some wood carvings. Yeah, it really is. It is certainly better than my Struggle Nav. I was kind of proud of that. It was funny because back then they had like very bad idea of proper proportions, so a lot of like the human carvings were out of proportion. Then yeah, I just found it crazy how well aligned this was, all on like one slice basically. How well aligned all these tools were. I don't even know what their purpose was, but this was kind of crazy. Some wooden totem. This is kind of a mess. I don't know. Judge for yourself. This was relatively big. I guess a couple meters tall. I thought these masks were funny. Like, yeah. Another goober. Yeah, it looks like a totem. Yeah, exactly. I think this was still sort of the Australian part. Then some handwriting. Surprisingly beautiful handwriting. Some stuff out of gold. Then we get to the more like Asian stuff, I think. Yeah, right here. A lot of these. Cool little mask. Some nice whatever god sculptures. And this looked cool. Then this is some kind of monk or whatever. Some temples. Yup. I found scripts or like drawings. Most fascinating. Some cool pot. Then some minerals. Some sort of sword. Not really sure. Some gold stuff. Some recreation. I don't think this was an actual human body. But it was so cool. Some gold stuff, a lot of coins, some more writing stuff. And this was like the entire museum layout. So I've mostly explored the bottom floors. So I've already been 2 hours into the museum, a little over 2 hours. And everything, like, down here is like a library. Everything around here at the bottom floor is like shops and merchandise. There's some stuff at the top here that I managed to visit. The top left here, that's when they announced that they were closing. So there's only one section in the top left here that I think I missed. Or like, I entered it and then they said they were closing. So I didn't have much time to spend there. Other than that, I think I saw most of it. This was like an evolution of clocks, I guess. It was from like the earliest clocks to modern like wristwatches that we have today. This was some sort of mechanism, whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. A lot of shiny, golden stuff. Yup. Crazy. A lot of metal tools, symbols. Don't ask me. These I found cool. Yep. Interesting. Then we got some more pots. Some sort of crossbow thingy. Some other weapon. Some carpet. That was cool. Some more kind of writing. A lot of coins. Even more coins. Some older, like, cash machine, whatever. These are just banknotes that exist today. From, like, different countries. Barbados. Or Barbados. This was Cuba. And then I found this mask super hilarious. Oh. And then here I just decided to, like, film kind of from an upper balcony. Nothing too crazy. Some more writing. Some, like, harp with a turtle shell. More writing. Yeah, this was... actually not sure. Just some... Etruscan world. Yeah, just some stuff. I guess I thought these were kind of cool. I was attracted a lot by shiny stuff, you can't tell. This was some other counting boards, math thing, some more coins. Yeah, this was the library in that dome that I showed earlier. Minecraft experience in the museum, yep. Exactly. This was kind of cool. Then I decided to like take a picture by kind of holding my phone like down here and just taking a picture upwards. Yeah. I guess you can technically count that as a selfie. These things were huge. They were definitely a couple meters. I mean, you can see with the people. Egyptian tombs. This obviously I thought was kind of cool, related to Tomb Raider. Then this was like in the main hall. You can see this is where like the ceiling is really tall. We had some more totem kind of things. And yeah. This was very fascinating. Yeah, you can hear it. That's when they were closing. And this was in like the last upper left room kind of thing. But I found this really interesting because this is all handwriting right here. So there was really a lot of information compressed into this. But I don't know how well we have been able to decipher that. Then I had to try Starbucks. I just felt like it. It was hot, and why not? And I said Linus as my name. I don't know why they messed it up so bad. Dude! The Witness, yeah. I don't know. If I said Linus, I don't think they would have done any better. I think they would have written it with like an E, and I don't know. I really don't know. I said Linus, and then I even spelled it out, but I think she just ignored me and typed whatever. Anyways, that was funny. It wasn't too bad. The freaking ice blocks in there weren't melting for like so long. So I ended up holding it in my hand for like a really long time until like most of it was melting. So I could drink the rest. And this is now... So, we're done with the museum. And I went to... Yeah, you can definitely see the London Bridge there. Where did I go? Did I go back? I don't fully remember this part. I think I went back. Sort of. I meant the Tower Bridge. I think I went to like here. But you can definitely see the Tower Bridge over there. That was cool. I didn't really go to the Tower Bridge itself. Where was this? Was it a station? I don't fully know, but it's somewhere where you can see the Tower Bridge. Yeah, whatever, that was cool. Is okay again, like my favorite thing to get there is the water. Yeah, it was alright. It was alright. It was all a lot of like one-time thing. Alright, and this already is the next day. You can see this is like August 13th now. So let me give some recap. I then went to right here. St. Christoph's village thing. This is like a hostel. You can see St. Christopher's village. This was really nice. It's like you pay like 30. I think I paid like £37 for 2 nights, and you're in a room with other people. Obviously, you have like bunk beds or whatever they're called, and like dorm. I think you call them dorm, and so I just have one bed with like my own locker, and at like 7:30 p.m. ish, I checked in. It was quite interesting because you have a phone app that, enabled with Bluetooth will unlock the doors. So you'll have like 3 keys. You activate them in the app, and with Bluetooth you unlock the doors. So you had like permission to unlock the main entrance from the street into the hostel. Then there was like another door you had to unlock to get to the room section, and then you had another door for your own room, obviously. So it had like three access keys that worked through Bluetooth. Does that sound secure? I think it's pretty secure. I do think that is pretty secure. I mean, we have pretty good technology. I mean, it's similar with like phone payment, right? Like Google Pay, Apple Pay, whatever. I think technology is far enough for that to be... No, it is Bluetooth. It is Bluetooth. So maybe it could be more secure, but it was enough for me. It was enough for me. I was just happy if it worked, right? Because sometimes I'd have to like unlock the door 3 times for it to work. Or it just required a little bit more of a push, but it was fine. It was fine for me. It was secure enough for me. And like, whenever I went outside, I had like my main stuff with me. I left some of the clothing on the bed on like Wednesday. But it was nice. And like every bed has like a curtain, so you have some privacy. And like you have, obviously for the UK, you need like a specific adapter. So you can use, or at least as a European, I can use the phone charger normally. But yeah, you had like, Wi-Fi was good, and you had electricity directly at your bed. It was super convenient. It's very, very thought through in the entire thing. Anyways, it was quite funny because I checked in. I talked to some people from Australia actually as well. A couple guys. It was a super nice conversation. And then we went to our rooms. And then at the reception again, I got notified. Yeah, Outlets, exactly. Has actually really good design. I mean, for me, it was just annoying that I had to use some converter, but maybe it's good. I haven't examined it that much. Yeah, the outlets though. Yeah, and basically at the reception again, I guess when I first checked in, I was already told that at 9 p.m. on Tuesday, they would give away like free pizza in their like neighboring bar. Basically, like next to it is like a bar that partially belongs to the hostel, and yeah, that I thought like free pizza. Wait, that's great. They kind of want to like, how do I say, motivate people from the hostel to kind of sit together and talk to each other, which I thought was really nice. I'd get to meet people, right? And get free pizza. Like, it's huge. I mean, I did eat quite a lot throughout the day, so I wasn't really super hungry, but it was still nice, right? And so I got to my room, settled everything in. Then I went down at 9 p.m. and immediately a guy came up. I'm not gonna like name him at all or like whatever, but he was from Malaysia, and he immediately started talking with me. Super nice guy. It was so cool that like he started the conversation. It made it so much easier. And yeah, we were just munching on some pizza. We were talking about stuff. We're talking about a lot of stuff that he did in Malaysia. He was traveling, or in total, he's traveling for 3 months, going from country to country to country. And previously, he was in the Netherlands. Now he actually went up to Edinburgh, which is more towards Scotland. Super crazy mentality. He's like 20, and he's literally like leaving his life behind and just traveling for 3 months, then going back to uni. Pretty intense, but very cool stuff. So we talked a lot. The thing is, remember the free pizza. So I went to like the bar, got like 2 slices of the pizza. I also talked to the bartender there, who is a girl. She actually came here when she was 18, and now she's been working here for like 2 months. I'm like, dude, how can people at such a young age just say, F it, I'm leaving my family behind in Australia and come here for a full-time job? Talk to a woman, yeah, it's crazy, no. No, but it was crazy that at such a young age, she just decided from Australia to come here and like leave everything behind us. I don't know, that was crazy. So I talked to her as well, grabbed some pizza, then talked to the Malaysian dude, and so in my mind I was constantly like, I actually want to get more pizza. I was kind of still in the mood to eat more. But I was so enjoying talking to the Malaysian dude that I actually ended up not grabbing more than like a second slice. And you need to know that the pizza that we got for free wasn't cut like a regular pizza, like with the diagonal cuts, but it was more like into square pieces. It was still a round pizza, but more in like square pieces. So I grabbed like 2 or 3 of those square pieces. And then I was talking to the Malaysian dude, and then all of a sudden, a waiter comes around and gives us another plate with a full pizza. But this time the pizza was like cut normally into like the 6 or 8 pieces, right? How you would normally see a pizza being cut. And I was like, okay, maybe is this part of the free pizza that we're getting, right? Like, they surely knew that we're from the hostel and that we're like talking, and I thought they would give that to us because they had some leftover pizza or something. So I thought that was part of the free pizza. Yeah, so like, that's what I thought. But it ended up being the case that the bar with the free pizza closed, and the pizza that we got was actually mistakenly given to us, and therefore we ended up needing to pay for that. Because I just started munching on it, and I'm like, okay, that's great. So I thought it was part of the pizza. The Malaysian guy thought I paid for that pizza. I did not. The waiter gave it to us as a mistake. I assume somebody else actually ordered it, gave it to us. Well, it was a great pizza, and we then split the price of the pizza in half. So each of us paid half of the pizza. That worked really nicely. Then I was definitely fed for the evening. So that pizza story is kind of funny. But we ended up obviously paying for it, to be fair. Because we can't just eat a pizza that, yeah. Bit unlucky, but it was great. Then the next day, at 9:30, I had the reservation for the Minecraft experience. You can see, currently it's like 8:40, and we are, so from the hostel, I went like up here, there's, the shop somehow isn't marked, but there is a Tesco, which is like a local supermarket chain. There's a Tesco somewhere here. Or here, is it this building? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to show up. Anyways, I got some groceries there, some basic snacks, or rather, just like food. Because I usually like buying some kind of salad, some kind of meal, obviously like prepared stuff that just has some good amount of calories to get me through the day. Because I can't cook anything complicated. I mean, that's understandable. And then I went up here to the London Bridge tube station. This was like my main tube station. Then I went, yeah, down here. It's only like two stops. And I went right here to Canada Water, which is like the 2 stops, through the tube. And then I was chilling like along the road, basically filming out into the water. This is the Canada Water area. It's basically like some sort of protected water park. Like, there's a lot of different animals, also like water animals that live here. Some sort of nature reserve, whatever. Is water from Canada? I was thinking that, but I highly doubt that. I don't know how they came up with that name. Anyways, that was just from the Canada Water. You'll see more about it. It was like this walkway. Some employee was like watering stuff here as well. Yeah. This is all just this Canada Water, and I'm on this rafter walk right now. I'm on this rafter walk. Right? And right there, that's where like the Minecraft experience is. It's actually this. Yeah. Right here's the Minecraft experience. And so it was 9 o'clock at this point. I had my reservation at 9:30, so I was still kind of eating a little bit, watching some stuff. I had so much internet still. I had like 5 gigabytes and I still barely used anything. I mainly watched, at this stage, I watched most of the YouTube videos at like 360p, which was fine. And it was really not using up any data. I just found it funny that this place, like literally right here, is called the Corner. Like, it's the corner of this corner? I don't know, but it's the corner of a corner. It's corner. I don't know. Yeah. then I was like sitting around here. I just saw like this Minecraft experience stuff. This is also where I posted the Discord hype message. Yup, cool stuff. Yeah, and my adventure starts here. And so, mind, this might include some spoilers of like the Minecraft event now. But honestly, you might get spoiled a little bit about the story. The fun still lies at actually doing it yourself. So, I don't think any spoilers really go far. The fun really lies in doing this yourself. So basically, you have this cube, and when you stand on certain spots that are marked with an X, you can like interact with the screen by like shaking. You're constantly just shaking the cube. You're constantly just shaking the cube to interact with the screen. Here I'm like attacking the pig. This is like my axe right here. And so you're like shaking the cube, it turns like yellow, it like vibrates. It's like a bit of like a controller, I guess. But all you can do is shake. And you can also place the cube on stuff, and it will like change the color. So here you have to like shake it and like you break stuff. You can see like there's these X's marked on the floor. This was all like Minecraft themed. This was really, really cool. And there were constantly like employees helping you, so like it was really, really, really friendly for any age. Yeah, you just kind of mine the stuff. At some point you have to like, you can hear the voice in the background as well. If your orb is glowing green, it's time to... Yeah, it's time to move on, whatever. And these were like the X's you had to stand on. It's all like sensor stuff. So when you stand on them, it like triggers. Super, super cool stuff. Yeah, the netherite mining. I'll get to the story in a bit. So this was like the entire environment. At the beginning, I wasn't sure how much I was allowed to film. So I kind of did it a little more in secret, but it ended up not being an issue, I think. Yeah, then we're going to the village. Because the entire experience is called Villager Rescue. So we'll get to like the story in a second here. So after a little tutorial on like how you mine and collect stuff, basically, if there's any items like on the ground, you just walk on top of them and that way you pick them up. It was really nicely made. And here it was like an introduction to crafting. Basically, every cube, well, everyone had like a blue cube, but if you go to certain places within the room, you can put your cube down and your cube will convert to certain material. If it was like orange, it was a plank. If it was like more bluish, it was like iron, stuff like that. So there's like a few different areas where you put your cube down and you'll have one specific resource. And then you had to team up with a couple people to, yeah, put the resource in different spots. At the beginning, we didn't understand how this worked. Initially, we thought we all had to like put the cubes down. Yeah, there we go. I thought this is how it worked, but no. Basically, you have these different materials. For example, for the wooden sword, it's like plank, plank, stick, obviously. And you would use one cube that is a stick, put it at the bottom slot, then you use a different cube that has the plank material. At this stage, I didn't understand that you had to convert them to certain materials. And then you put the plank material in the other two slots. You like press it down, press it down. You'll see that in a second, how this will work. And it was super nice. They were constantly explaining how everything worked. And then it was basically a couple groups against each other who could craft the most items in a certain amount of time. I think we got second place. So you can see how these cubes have different materials. I ended up having iron. She has the planks. So she's currently crafting an axe. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job at filming, but like the sticks, you press it down, then you switch the material. And this was stone. This must be stone. And you place them here, so this makes a stone axe. Super cool system, honestly, to like craft in real life. No, that was really cool. That was really, really cool. I ended up having iron, which meant I only have like 2 crafting recipes I was able to do. And she showed a few recipes at the beginning. Yeah, we were already on 7. So we had these different material cubes. She ain't even tab crafting. Yeah, I know. It's a little slow, not even hotkeying, not even doing anything. Yeah, so this is crafting the stone sword. I think you get the gist. This was cool. This was really, really cool. And then we're already at 10 items. We ended up getting to like 14, yeah. The good old fence recipe. It all makes quite a lot of sense. And then right here is like the result. This team got like 17. These got 8. These had 13. We had the 14. And this is... So, the first 2 rooms were like tutorial. This is now the proper... Make this a little bigger. This is now like where the proper story kind of begins. Yo, Pinko, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. We'll get to Tomb Raider and all that stuff in a second. But I just quickly want to briefly talk about my experience in London in general, but more specifically also the Minecraft event that I attended, the Minecraft experience, which is also where this awesome cape comes from, that you guys will see tomorrow. Yeah, I'm very proud to have it now. Very, very cool. So yeah, Pinko, hope you're doing fantastic. It's been a while. Nice seeing you here. So this is kind of where the story begins. So I traveled to London for that, just to give some context. From like Tuesday to Thursday, and looked at a lot of stuff in London. So you basically had to like tap all the, sorry for the sideways filming, but you basically had to tap like the stuff that was popping up. It's basically like a village, and you had to like tap on like the bread or the fish, kind of repopulate the village, make the village expand for it to have more and more villagers. And then, at the very end, there would be like a zombie invasion. Ooh, scary zombies. And all the villagers in that village would get converted to zombie villagers. And now, hence the title, Villager Rescue, you'd have to cure the villagers. And so now you're kind of collecting all the ingredients that you need for the weakness potion and for the golden apple. So, you'd proceed to another room where like everything, the ceiling, the walls, and the floor, everything was screens. Right? And you would like mine stuff on the side. And in this case it was sugarcane. And it would like drop on the ground. And you'd step on it to pick it up. Right? And so there was sugarcane. Then randomly there were like mushrooms lying around, like brown mushrooms. So you need this for like fermented spider eyes. You need the sugar. We'll get the spider eyes later, but you get the sugar and the mushrooms here. And then the weather is shifting. They could have made it a little more, like, everything could have been a little longer, but it still didn't feel like an hour I've spent in here. It was pretty much an hour. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah, not most ideal filming, but basically all the screens shifted, and it would transform into a different biome, which then ended up being the snowy. And funnily enough, you would collect snowballs. You would collect snowballs, and this is also where you really need to open up chests. You would, like, interact with your cube, you would open up the chests, and items would plop out. You can see my cube is orange, so I'm, like, interacting with this chest, and it would drop the items, including the golden apples as well. And you would just pick everything up by stepping on it, right? And yeah, that way you basically collect apples and, like, golden apples, as well as the snowballs. Yeah, it's basically igloo chests. The snowball concept was quite interesting. Because I was initially also confused, why would you need snowballs? Because we're just trying to brew the weakness potion, so we definitely need blaze rods as well. Then we went underwater. Not sure what this room was for. This one was more like just to have another room in here. We'd go underwater, the freaking staff member, which is like snowball for blazes, yeah, exactly. That was very interesting. So here you would collect some fish, but mainly iron ingots, diamonds, gold ingots. You would just collect a lot of materials. You can see like a gold ingot down here. You just step on them, you collect them. This was very, very well made. This worked really, really well. So you just collect all the stuff. There were also some chests with more loot. Or I guess you'd have to open up the chest for the loot to drop onto the ground. Like, pick it up. Very cool stuff, very cool stuff. Yeah, here I'm like opening up a chest. There we go. And I would like pick up more stuff. At the end you would also see like statistics of how much you've opened. Come on, open! There we go. A lot of diamonds. Go from rounds. This is probably shipwreck chests. I'm pretty sure these are shipwreck chests. But then... BTs are shipwreck chests, yeah. And then you can see, like, the stats. We have, like, 47 mushrooms. 27... I think these are regular apples, actually. Then diamonds. Because I think the gold were used to, like, craft the golden apples. Yeah, so a lot of context always given from the employees. Really nice. I stand on this X. And here I realized that my orb, my cube, was, like, not working. Basically, you had to, like, place it on a spider. And it would, like, charge it again. So here I was, like, confused why it wasn't working. My pickaxe was, like, not doing anything. And so for the video, I already charged it from the spider. So this was, like, really nice because my, yeah, I just went up to a staff member. She told me I had to, like, charge it. And then basically, this was where you just had to shake the entire time. Because it would either switch to a sword if it was, like, a close-range mob. It was either, like, spider or creeper. And it would switch to a bow when it was, like, a skeleton. So you had no way of, like, aiming. You just activate the weapon. So either you just, like, use the diamond sword or use the bow. And you just kill the spiders. Kill the skeletons. Yeah, the spiders were the spider eyes. Well, I guess there were zombies as well. Not all the mobs you killed here were, like, actually necessary, but yeah. I went to a different spot. Just fighting some stuff. And then here is, like, the spider. You put your cube down. And when your cube, you, like, press it down. Then your cube becomes red again. Right here. And then it's, like, activated. I don't know. You just continue fighting. Yeah. You can see whenever it's, like, yellow, it responds. That was cool. Then there was, like, a small minecart right at the very end. Yeah. Then this room kind of ended. Yeah, sorry for my poor filming. But yeah, it was basically you shoot some more stuff, you kill some more creepers for the gunpowder, make them splash potions, I guess. Then here you can see we have 234 spider eyes, 198 gunpowder. I guess that's all the stuff that mattered. Very cool. And this was now the this was kind of cool. So basically, this is where you make a nether portal. And the way this works, your cube is like a bucket. And you either place it on top of, like, the orange glowing part to make it a lava bucket, or you place it onto the, like, blue part to make it a water bucket. And then at the end here, you'd have to place, like, water and lava, or the other way around, I don't remember, on top of each other. Like, you place one cube down, you place the other cube down, and it would convert the bottom cube to obsidian, and then this obsidian you, like, hold against the nether portal to right here. So she has obsidian. You press it against, and it, like, constructs parts of the portal. Press it against, and it puts the first obsidian down here. So you basically go. This was so cool. Yeah, this is not the speedrunner way, but I think there's still a really nice way to, like, make the nether. So here was, like, the lava area. I just went up to the water area. You place the cube down. It turns blue. It even made a sound. I didn't notice that until now. Flint and steel. Yeah, I guess we never had a way to light it. I just noticed. But that didn't matter for the story, I guess. Then I was just looking for someone who had, like, lava. Because these people didn't fully understand it at the beginning. Because they were just placing the cube on it. So I was, like, teaming up with the guy that you saw on the left there. It didn't... Yeah, like, this time around it didn't work. I'll just keep the video playing. It definitely worked. Yeah, the overexposure, yeah. My phone doesn't have the best camera quality. Like, I don't care about my camera quality. I should have just, like, turned the brightness down a little bit, but I couldn't be bothered. I just wanted to, like... So I immediately, like, teamed up with the guy. So I found a friend, which is nice. We're playing some multiplayer. Yeah.
Yeah, put it on top.
I had the water, he had the lava. This converted.
And now I think you have obsidian, yeah.
Yeah, this is now the obsidian.
Go to the proper, yeah. Go right here.
And then he just holds it against it. I don't think it matters where you hold it against.
That work?
I don't know if that worked. I'm pretty sure it
I
did.
think it worked. Let's try this again.
So I grabbed lava this time. Yeah, the overexposure is crazy.
Again? You go water? Let's try this again.
Yeah. I just took the lead, I guess. He gets the water. He gets the water. I have the lava. Oh my god. I haven't even watched these videos at, like, full length.
You put it first?
Water at the bottom. I put mine on top. Yeah, now it glows brighter. I don't think it worked the first time around. He holds it against. And yeah, his cube turned red, so it worked.
Okay, cool.
Voice sounds off? It's probably because my Twitch voice sounds more altered. Guys, I have some voice effects on my Twitch stream / YouTube videos. So, my pitch is slightly higher than what you hear here usually. So, yeah, my phone is more raw. Lol. Have I betrayed you now? Yeah, well, yeah. It should sound more like the Discord call, yeah. So, this is now the portal is lit. Yep. This next room, I didn't quite get the purpose of.
Go deeper.
I'm like, we need to go deeper. We got the advancement. We went through the nether portal. So we're now in the nether. There was like a big piglin. I didn't fully understand what this room was for. I think it was more of like a preparation room. Because in the next room, you'd spend more time. So there's probably a group in front of us. Well, there was a group in front of us. And this was kind of to, not waste, but like, wait a little bit, I guess. Bro, it's so funny for no reason. Hey, I'm the advancement guy, alright? Yeah, you had some piglin sounds playing, but I think if you put, like, the cube on, like, a piglin, it would, like, turn into gold or something. But I still don't fully understand what this was for. It was just to play around. I don't feel like this room had any purpose. It was just to wait. And then here, yeah, you can do some parkour to not, like, this was the floor actually being lava. So I used the striders, did some real life parkour. That was cool. And now, remember the blaze rod? Remember, oh, what am I doing? Remember the snowballs that we picked up in the snowy biome? This time, you would put your cube aside and would actually use these balls. They were like some sort of cloth. They were nice to throw though. Strider hopping, yeah. And so you had these balls to like throw against the screen. And it's like the same principle as like indoor mini golf, where you would just throw the ball and wherever it lands on the screen, it would like know where it lands and interact with it. Super cool. Throwing the balls now had no effect because there was still smoke coming up. Yeah, this was like the nether, and this way you would throw your balls against like mainly blazes and ghasts. Yeah, it was very cool. I hit some nice shots. I'm not gonna like let the entire video play, but basically you can hit the gas. Somebody hit the fireball. You might have been able to see it. And I like return to sender. Yep. Thought I set that as well. I think I hit a pretty good shot on like a relatively small wither skeleton. My aim wasn't super great all the time. I was kind of behind those children, so it was hard for me to grab the balls there. I ended up getting a lot of the balls that were outside of the area. Yeah, that was my shot.
Nice.
Very cool. I want to see if I have that one with a skeleton shot. Yeah, this one. Boom. That was my hit. That was nice. That was nice. That was me. That's why I was laughing, because I was like actually not expecting to hit that. I mean, it's not like the screen is super far, but you still kind of had to hit this stuff. Yo, Mazzy, welcome in! We're looking at some video footage from my London trip. Don't worry, we'll have a lot of gaming later. Pretty much a normal length. I'll definitely stream like 7 hours. Alright, and then like... yeah, you would, once we've kind of done the ghasts and I'm just like, this room doesn't exist. This is not a fortress room. But yeah, you would have the blazes, and you would now really use the snowballs against the blazes. I was just going all out. You would throw them against it. Very fun, very cool. Alright. And then there would be this like big blaze boss at the end. Please bring the Inferno into the game. And you would throw the snowballs against that. It would end up dropping like a lot of blaze rods. Wowsies. Wowsies. And that was like the finale, and you would see like the stats. We got 52 blaze rods in total. Not too bad, not too bad. Please, Mojang, please. Maz, you hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome in. And then right here, this was like the final part of the entire experience. You'd put your cube down. Like, it's like this kind of brewing stand. And it would like put all the research together. Then it plays like a little cutscene. And it shows at the end how many villagers you've been able to cure. So like they take the potion. Look at all these zombie villages. They throw the potion. And then it was cool how the cubes all glowed. And then the golden apples as well. Yeah, they don't cure that quickly usually, but always. Zombie Doctor. I of course had to say that. And yeah. Although, yeah, I don't know. One blaze rod is for 40 brewing cycles. I guess. Wait, is that how they calculate it? 40 times 52? No, that can't be it. But at the end, you can see the like final stats. We saved 4,299. Zombie villagers, very cool. I don't fully know how this is calculated, I guess. We got some bedrock achievements. I mean, most of them aren't actual achievements. I guess Zombie Doctor is an actual one. I think Fire and Ice actually exists? Not sure. I don't think all of these exist. Yeah, but it's achievements. I can't blame them for saying achievements, because it was actually achievements. So this is back in, like, green water, so I exited the experience. This is back at this Rafters Walk, like right here. I'm, like, filming these ducks. Yeah. That was cool. Then I found this fascinating, because this was, like, rope attached all the way down, and there were, like, the window cleaners. I thought that was crazy. These ducks were kind of cool because they were making each other's hairstyle. I just found that adorable. Yeah, this is... Sorry, I had to. Real life cape. God. People were spending a lot of money after the experience on, like, merchandise. The only thing I spent, and you guys might have been able to see it in the background, I did print this picture. Kind of cool. Kind of nice. Like a diamond sword. I totally didn't spill water on myself, like, right before this. Yeah, don't question that. Can probably get some lore around it. And I had my shulker box, which is like my pocket pouch, whatever. So but that was like 13 pounds, so that was hella expensive still. But I thought that was like the only souvenir I'd get. Yeah, right. Obviously, right after you exit like the experience, you'd get this little card with the code for the cape. Isn't bad, but it's still overpriced. Right, and then it was like 10:50, and I just wanted to explore the city. So I had like, it was 10:50, I easily had like 9 hours to just walk around in London, and I wanted to see as much as possible. So I ended up just going along the River Thames. In German it's called Themse, but in English it's Thames, obviously. And so from like the Canada Water Station, I just kind of took the most direct route kind of upwards. Not exactly sure where I went. Thought, yeah, pub is like the most British thing. And then I, yeah, ended up chilling, I think it's like here, on one of the beaches here. You can't really call this a beach, it was just like rocks. But hey, I ate some food that I purchased in the shop earlier. There was like the ship. Thought this was cool. You have pubs here as well, yeah. They're definitely not a thing in Austria. This I found crazy, like how many vitamins it had. This was like Tesco, the shop that I bought from, had like this bundle where you could buy like a meal, some salad, and like a drink, and you'd get like a reduced price. Super interesting. So I tried that. Pubs or taverns, yeah. This was like the shipwreck kind of thing. That was cool. Couldn't loot it though. And this is, I mainly filmed here because it was like nobody around. It was quite unlucky that the guy popped out of nowhere right this moment. But these streets were empty. And like, I was like here somewhere. I was going along the river, mostly exactly along here, but I think it was like here. And yeah, no shipwreck loot, yeah. But basically, like you have the city center around here, and as soon as you go like here, there's no one anymore. Because this is not a tourist location anymore. And so the roads were just dead. There was no one around. It was crazy. And I just thought these skyscrapers were cool. And then all of a sudden I found myself in another park. So I went along the River Thames. Just in another kind of park. Somewhere along the river where these different herbs initially. This was a lot of different herbs. All publicly accessible. That was kind of cool. Just found it beautiful. Then I found Allium, which I thought was cool. Real life Allium. And some sort of... This was also another nature reservoir, mainly kept for like bugs and stuff. So I was constantly trying to be as close to the River Thames as possible. You can see the big buildings. Yeah. And then I just walked along the River Thames as close as I could be to the water. I just took some random videos here and there. And then I went all the way here. So this is like the Greenland docks. Yeah, I know. I mean, the main purpose I went here was for Minecraft, so I'm allowed to think about it. And yeah, then I went here onto these docks. I snacked some food. I also thought a lot about like tracker ideas, tracker stuff. And yeah. Then this duck started approaching me. That was really cool. I'm like here now. Cute, adorable little duck goober. Duck, duck, duck. Very cool. And then I decided I really wanted to go onto this bridge. So that's what I did here. So I'm like filming this way. Yep, that was cool. Then I went further. This is already here. Ducks are adorable, yeah. So this is some sort of small marine thingy. I don't know what you call it in English. Then going further, there were some like cannons. And for the life of me, I could not figure out what the purpose of this was. I like observed them for a good 20 minutes. And I couldn't figure out what they were doing. They were like moving pallets around. I really don't get what they were doing. I for the life of me couldn't figure it out. But it was interesting. I was taking a lot of breaks here and there. Because it's surprisingly far to walk all this distance. It's a lot of up and down, like a lot of stairs as well. Then I went like further. I think it's like one of these parks. Yeah, this is the playground that I was at, yeah. And I had to go down this slide. I had to go down this slide. There's like another family chilling here. I like put my bags aside, went down the slide, and just left again. I just had to, dude. I just had to. Oh, some adrenaline. No, not really, but it was fun. Yeah, then I continued to like this park or this park, I don't know. Some chill area, but there's like nobody. It's just like, you go a mile and you're already out of the tourist hotspot and everything is just dead. No, so the slides were cool. And here I was like very impressed by her as an artist. I don't know if she was like taking this as a reference or if she painted this as well. It was very impressive. And then I continued to like, I think this is here. Some bigger like canal opening, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, a lot of ships, a lot of like water Ubers, whatever you want to call it, water taxis. Then I found this guy like fishing. He actually successfully got a fish. And I was like, yeah, hype. Keep your fish. Do whatever. Yeah, like ferries, yeah. There's a lot of ferries, because you can see, after like the tower bridge, I guess there's, yeah, no, after the tower bridge, you have like no bridges. This is a tunnel. You have like no bridges. These are all tunnels. These are all tunnels. So you have to use ferries. There's like no bridges. Yeah, this is the next bridge. So like from here to here, you have no bridges. It's pretty insane. So yeah, obviously ferries are a big part. There was nothing like interesting on this side of the river, so I never bothered about it. You've been on a ferry? Nice.
Why?
And I'm like, why? Because this guy caught the fish and threw it back into the water. I was like, in the moment, I was like, dude, you're hurting the fish with the hook. Why would you throw it back into the water?
Fuck.
But I don't know what is better. I don't know what is better. If you like keep the fish or if you put it back and they recover. Because it's too small. But why would you fish and throw it back? No, it just made me mad in the moment. It just made it mad. And then my goal for like this entire travel or walk, whatever. I mean, I was really taking my time. So this is the Cutty Shark. But my main goal was to like reach the Greenwich Park. Or more specifically, like the Greenwich Royal Observatory. I was always like checking Google Maps, what would be interesting. Because you can see here's the prime meridian. This is exactly where like the 0 time zone, the GMT 0 time zone is. I initially wanted to also go into Greenwich itself. But it started raining. So I kind of was heading back later on. But this is the where are we? The Cutty Shark. It's like a ship museum. Yeah. Where you can like examine cargo and stuff. Or illegal to keep. Yeah, I see. You caught a fish? I used to back in Poland. When we had our like houseboat trip. We actually had some fishing rods as well. That was kind of cool. No, I think we caught something. Yeah, then I decided to go towards this park because I like green. I like parks. And so from the Cutty Shark, I like went down here. And I think right here, yeah, you were able to see it. This bakery. Yeah, it was this Gale's Bakery. Yeah, exactly. I went in here because I was for a snack. I wanted to have something sweet, something more local. So I got this cinnamon morning bun. That's what it was called. Here it says Paul Rhodes Bakery, but it was definitely this one. I guess it got renamed. But this was really tasty, so that was nice. So while I was eating it, I was like walking over here to the National Maritime Museum, which is where I'm at now. I like finished eating it here. And then I went into like the Greenwich Park. Massive, massive, massive. Not as green as the other one, but still massive area. A lot of people chilling. And I went here. I thought that was interesting. And took a little hike up here. Like, all of a sudden, you're again in the middle of the nature. It's crazy. You're still like center of London pretty much, but you're in the middle of nowhere. I thought this tower was cool. Had to be like somewhere around here. Wait, no, I skipped over something. Yeah, no, the tower. Yeah. I decided to just film around, show that there's literally nobody again. And then I went to this Royal Observatory, Greenwich. And why is it GeoGuessr or what? Like, no. I'm just going through like the stuff I've seen in London. We've already gone over the Minecraft experience. We're nearly done. I just wanted to talk about like what I've kind of done because I think it's kind of cool. So this is my London trip. So then I decided to go to the Royal Greenwich Observatory, which is like you can actually like it's an astronomy observatory kind of thing to like watch the stars. I didn't bother like getting a ticket or going in. But yeah, the Royal Observatory Greenwich. Obviously, the most important part is this clock right here. This is like the most precise, exact 0 time zone clock. A lot of people were like taking pictures here. Nice little selfie. I lied. I guess there was one more, but oh my god, I look terrible in every selfie because I'm like so focused on lining the camera up. So I ain't doing that ever again. Yeah, and then I went to like the end of this here. That was the statue. And then you had a pretty good view over like some of the buildings on the other side of the Thames. And like right there, that little arch there is the London Eye, the Ferris wheel. That kind of gives you a perspective on how far I actually walked. Yeah, right there you can see the entire city line. Right about... I can see it from here. Yeah. Decided to film one more time. Right there you can see the London Eye. Right there. I actually kind of zoom in on it, yeah. And then... Astronomy, yeah, sorry, yeah. I'll tell you, I figured how to make a mod for... Yes! I so far have pretty good experience, pretty enjoying, been enjoying MC Creator. Or M Creator. Yeah, and then I just took a picture kind of from here all the way down this avenue. I thought this looked kind of crazy with like how far it actually is. This was a nice little tree that was like around here, I think. And then I walked up until like here, I think, and took a picture all the way back. And this is easily another like 800 meters or something. Yeah. I'll take another video here because it's actually this church tower that you were able to see from here. So I thought that was so crazy how far away that still was. Even going all the way down. Then I had to get a soft ice. Oh my god, there were so many like ice selling like trucks along the way. They were all the same, but like I had to ultimately get it. So I went all the way back. Like the ice truck was like here. And I had to get that. That was tasty. Yummy. Chocolate was also nice. And then it started raining. Yeah, it's like a soft vanilla ice. I wanted to actually go to Greenwich, but then it started raining, so I ended up just walking along the A200. I didn't want to go all the way back. Like, I could have taken the tube, whatever, there were many stations, but I wanted to walk still, because I had so much time, and I wanted to see the city, not be underground, and, like, reach a destination immediately. So instead of going the exact same way back, I didn't want to, like, yeah, go over the same spots again. So I ended up just going along the A200 all the way down until the Canada Water Station where the Minecraft experience initially was. And yeah, it just kind of rained a little bit. So I stood under a tree, walked along the A200, and then once I was back at the Canada Water like station, I went here to this Tesco and got some food. This was really nice. And then I figured out that there's a sport called Insta Pedal that is apparently like tennis, but like lower level. I don't know. So yeah, this right here is where the Minecraft experience was, and this is already at like 7 p.m. So at this point, I was like walking around the city for pretty much over 10 hours. Like the Minecraft experience event was already like 8 hours ago. So I was on foot the entire day. And then I just felt like showing how the shower was laid out. That was nice. And then I was just chilling in my room. We ended up having a really good vibe. With the Malaysian guy kind of just leaving his laptop out and playing some music. That was really chill. And you can kind of see how the bunk beds worked. At this point, I think we were like 3 people in the room. I didn't want to show any of them, obviously. Yeah, he had a MacBook. And he was playing through Apple Music. I didn't comment on that, but it's good enough, I guess. Oh, yeah. And this is now the final day, like yesterday, Thursday. Let's get some music up. I'll play it again. And basically, from here, like Wednesday evening, I got enough from the shop to cover me the entire Thursday as well. So basically, from Canada Water Station, I went back to, well, the the hostel I was at. And then I decided to take the London Bridge station and already make my way over to the London Heathrow Airport. Like the Terminal 2 is where my flight went. So I kind of had to just get west a little bit. So I ended up going back to the Green Park. And so this is back in the Green Park, like somewhere around here. I just took a tree and I was still eating. I had like a nut seed mix. And the squirrel apparently noticed that. And so while I was eating, I made a friend. I tamed a squirrel. I got Best Friends Forever achievement here. Advancement. Whatever. But you'll see the taming process. Yup. So I had these like nutseed mix. I was grabbing a few things. And he was munching on it. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god. Adorable little squirrel goober. The crazy part comes now, I think. I'm sorry, MT. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was so adorable. That was so freaking adorable. Oh my god. Now look at this. Oh wait, no. He grabs that one. Yeah, GHG is like short for, or it's like an alias for one of the German, biggest German streamers, which is this like Minecraft head that you can see kind of. Where am I going here? This is the German streamer. Oh, I'm big. Let's go back here. Yeah, and GHG is like part of his name, and a lot of viewers / other streamers / community members adopted that GHG. No, he will never do a face reveal. Why would he? He's so successful. He doesn't need to. He can continuously make April Fool's pranks, with face reveals. And now look at this. I think it was now. Yeah, look at this goober eating out of my hand. Yup. And that's definitely when I tamed this guy. That's definitely when I tamed this guy. The hearts aren't displaying because I turned my particles off, but that's when I tamed this guy. Swear to God. And then I actually went back to Buckingham Palace because I wanted to go to the bathroom. Dream face reveal. Yep. I don't think it will go well if he fails face reveals now. I really do. I think it will hurt his channel, regardless of how he looks. People will be disappointed, always. Because they imagine him as like an epic and quite skilled Minecraft player. No matter how he looks, people are not going to like it. It's the same situation with Dream. Either you do like a face reveal immediately, or you're kind of screwed. Yeah. So I went back here, because I wanted to go to the bathroom one more time, because I didn't know how long I'd be in the tube and stuff, to the airport. So I decided to go again to the Victoria like train station. Right here. Go to the bathroom there. I initially thought I'd walk all the way back to this train, to this tube station, but obviously because I'm at the train station, it also had tube access. I took the Victoria line. I think the District line I actually took. Get back on track for the Heathrow terminal. And so, yeah, this was like the tube, kind of how it looks like. And then I was already in the plane. On the way back, I actually had a seat at the window. That was cool. I think this is like Netherlands now, if I had to guess. It was pretty cool. But honestly, I'm not fully sure where we were at this point. But it looked really cool. And it doesn't, like, we're still like 7 kilometers up in the air or something. So it doesn't look that high, but it's quite high still. Oh yeah, and that was it already. That sums it up. Okay, that took like 1.5 hours. I'm definitely not going to stream 7.5 hours. But I'll stream like 7 hours. And one last thing I want to do. So that concludes the London trip. Thanks for watching. WTF did you just open? Oh, I don't know. One final thing I want to show. And this, we're not going to do any coding. We're not going to do anything. But I want to do a very, very short update on the tracker. Just very briefly before we actually get started. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Epic stuff. Basically, most of today, I've been working on a feature that actually, yeah, but basically most of the day I spent on something and completely messed up. I had to revert some stuff, but then more towards the last hour today, where I was working on it, I actually, yeah, managed to get the features implemented. So it was still really, really good progress today. And now watch this. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I don't know what the exact like last thing I showed was, but this is how the tracker looks currently. I will add a feature that when you like zoom out and pan around, or especially when you zoom in and out, you can lock the items. Why does it not work? Wait, what? Hello? Yeah, the roll chest doesn't work. That is not implemented yet. Ignore that. Oh, Nightbot is just dead. Okay, Nightbot is just dead. The roll chest, I'll rework that when I have time. I tried to do some stuff on the phone while I was in Denmark. So ignore the roll chest for now. I will get that to work. Yeah, Nightbot is gone apparently. Dashboard. What are you doing? Nightbot online. What? Commands. Why is Nightbot down? What? I don't even know. F6. Nightbot doesn't do anything. I actually don't know. Dashboard. Nightbot. Leave channel. Join channel. Nightbot online. Randomizers. Okay. Just had to refresh it. Sorry about that. Nightbot hasn't... Nightbot is by far the most consistent bot when it comes to like not randomly leaving the channel. Basically, I want to like, whenever you zoom, you can see how the items like rearrange to the window size. I will make a small button down here that you can lock it, and it will kind of save the position where the icons were, because right now zooming in and out, it's like really annoying. Because like rearranges constantly. So that's something I'll make. But you can see we have like advancements up here. We have statistics. We have custom goals. We have multi-stage goals. This is obviously all from the template. And now watch this. Boom! Full settings window with where you can put the save path. Super crazy stuff. This is all from the ImGUI. You can change the save path. Whatever you do here, change it to the April Fool's snapshot. You can change. So it already has 1 to 21.9 here. I've made the code that there's exactly one spot where you always have to add a new version when a new version comes out. So full drop-down menu, I can select craft mine, select the category, select a separate naming as well. And then if I apply, it applies all the changes. You can keep the settings window open and still move around. It's super crazy. You can also collapse the settings window. With escape, you can close it, you can open it, blah, blah, blah. And you have the settings to like change the FPS, right? Super chill. You can also double click and change it like this. Overlay scroll speed currently doesn't matter because the overlay is still not animated. Then you can change the tracker background color. Boom, apply. Oh boy. You can change the overlay color. Boom, it changes this. You can change the text color. Be black. Boom. And this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. So yeah, you basically apply. Obviously, if you do always on top, the window will disappear. If you turn it off, if you want to have the window always on top, you apply that. The goal align left currently doesn't do anything, but remove completed goals. That's like one of the most important. If you turn it off, it will also show everything that is incomplete. You can also reset back to default, apply that, and now it reset everything back to default with the default path. Also, if you put a wrong path and apply, it will know that the path was wrong and automatically go to default on the auto path. So you have to put a path that is correct, right? Super, super cool. And yeah, basically the most important part is remove this, apply, And this is what I've been working on today, the statistics tab for the stat categories. You have the full manual override. So wherever there's a checkbox, by the way, the progress only displays up here so far. But any statistic you can update manually by clicking like the checkbox, right? Or you can manually override parts of it. It will show the half done texture. You can see how the progress overrides. This was so much work to get this work in. It also communicates with the settings file the entire time, but that doesn't matter. So you can either complete it manually, it's like sneak time, or you overwrite everything. The checkmark only displays for what has been overwritten manually. It's super convenient. I'll show more when like I'm actually using the tracker, but yeah. You can either complete this through like the actual statistic, or you can override it manually. Obviously the counter still works, you can count up. It will display as like the half done texture whenever the counter is like not 0, but not the goal. If I count all the way up to 100, I'm using a custom hotkey. These you can completely configure as well. Well, not right now. The settings window will have like a second column here, or like below. I'll have to see how to do that. Where you'll be able to build such a template and configure the hotkeys. Currently, there's no way to configure the hotkeys. You have to do that in the settings file manually. And then, as soon as I reach to 100, it displays as the fully completed texture. I can also count forever. This counter has no goal, which is why it only displays the regular value in the parentheses here. Right-click or like middle mouse button to pan around. Zoom wheel. Again, I'm gonna make this layout lockable, so it's like easier to navigate. Or else it's a little annoying. But yeah, count forever, and yeah, this is like the half-done texture, and it only ever completes if you complete it manually, because this counter has no goal, right? It resets back to 1 if it's manually completed. And then this is just a toggle. This has no other way of completing it. This is something you have to manually complete. You can see there's like a checkmark symbol. This is all rendered with vectors, actually. Super crazy stuff. Obviously, all of these check marks adapt to the text colors. If I make this red, apply, boom, all of these check marks, they all render with the text color. Everything renders with the text color. Right, super crazy stuff. Obviously, also the text on the overlay also renders with the text color. So that's the update so far. You have a lot of configuration here. It's super intuitive. You can also change the values individually here. It's insane, honestly. Wow. And this is also easy because of the ImGUI. This is a C++ framework for game development. And as I said, this is still rendered with SDL. This is still a different rendering engine. I'll probably start working on this tomorrow. I have a few more things I want to implement here. And then, yeah, I want to fix the check boxes a little bit more, and then also start working on a little display somewhere that tells you that escape is for the settings, and I want to have a lock layout button down here that when you click it, so like you can zoom in and out. Basically, you can zoom out to like this layout. Then you click the button, and it will keep all these icons at their spot, and then when you zoom in, they don't rearrange. That makes the tracker like well to navigate, because currently when you zoom in, the icons constantly rearrange to the window size, and so it's like really difficult to zoom into something specific. So obviously, that's something I'll work on, and yeah, all the settings, the way you've chosen them, will get saved. Hello, can you close? Yeah, all the settings, the way you set them, will get saved. I'll also make a button to reset the layout. That's something I want to do. Yeah, and there's no issues whatsoever. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, the tracker's really getting somewhere with a fully fledged settings window. This will have to be animated, but this is going to be relatively easy to do once as this is all done. If obviously remove, so completed goals will display with like a more faded out text, which you might be able to see on the adventuring time. Yeah, you can't really see it. Difficult with this color. We do black. It's easy to tell. Yeah, it's like faded out a little bit. There's some stuff I need to work on. Back our background, make it dark. Make the text color bright. Oh, this fade isn't happening anymore. Okay, that's something I need to fix. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. This fade is happening. Right here, the Savannah biome. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought I had Adventuring Time somehow fully complete. Yeah, the Savannah, for example, is what is completed. And so it's like faded out. No, that works. And obviously, if you do remove completed goals, the Savannah is gonna disappear. Boom. Very cool, very cool. So that's getting very intuitive. I'll lock the layout so you can zoom better. And then animate this. But hopefully by like start of next week, I'll have a beta release for you guys to test. Should work on Windows, Linux, and Mac. It's gonna be so hype. So yeah, very good progress on that as well. And hope you guys are excited. Oh my god. I've built a tracker that can track as much as you want. Oh my god. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Okay. Cool stuff. So guys, I'll quickly go to the bathroom and then we'll get into Tomb Raider. Okay, I'll stream like 7 hours-ish. This took a little too long, but it's fine. Wanted to go through everything. Let's get into Tomb Raider. Sorry for yapping for this long, but hope you guys enjoyed. I think it was, I really felt talking about the London stuff. Because it was more stream/Minecraft oriented. And it was like my first real own trip. And as well, yeah. I'll stream it a little longer anyways. Okay. So yeah, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back, Ruskies. Catch you later, Dogmaster. Alright, let's quickly look through the options. Exclusive full screen. The rest should be fine. Play. Alright. We are going in. It's been way too long since we last played Tomb Raider. I'll stay like here. I have Spotify. Make sure you guys have audio. Very nice. And we will continue. Let's freaking go. So we will have like, spent, yeah. We'll have like 5 hours, 10 minutes. So I'll play Tomb Raider for like 2.5 minutes and then No Man's Sky for like 2.5 minutes, 2.5 hours. That should be good. Yeah, that was quite a lot this week. But I really think I made like the best out of London. That was so good. Oh my god. Alright, where the hell
The wind has whittled these structures for centuries.
Oh, right. What, we're here? It feels like a month when I last played this. Okay. I can definitely go over there. What's the point? I can pull it down.
Could this be Shark's lightning axe?
Go, go, go. Huh? How are you supposed to attach this? Go over here. Go down. How am I able to attach it? This does not work. There's like more down there. I see that thing. Wait, maybe I zip line down. Right? Is that what we do from here? Oh, I can stop it as well. Wait, what? No, but why would I want to stop it? Gets it down. Pull this over. Yeah, there's like no time. Yeah, now what? I don't get that.
The wind has whittled these structures for centuries.
How do I get down there? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. I hope so too, MT. Oh my god, that'd be so insane. We're both making progress. Can I just pull it down myself? Well, kinda. Oh, wait. I think I know. I think I know.
Could this be Shark's lightning axe?
I let it pull down. Let it pull down, and then I use this thing to keep it in place. Duh. It's not that hard. And then we pull this. It's like a wind cover. And then we just casually walk with it. No! I should have jumped, I should have jumped. Is it still attached, or does it get reset? Oh, it's still attached. Doesn't support it yet. What? That's stupid. Yes! Okay, let's go. Oh my god.
The shield is gone. Jonah,
Laura, what is it?
put Koryanka on. Koryanka, the shield's been taken.
Then Amaru has it already. He wouldn't risk bringing it back into the city. It must be even deeper within the mountain.
All right, I'll go after it.
Chase after the shield over there. Another achievement. That was a walk. Allows Vital Instinct to stay active when moving through tree canopies or concealment walls. That's sick. I make sure to collect everything.
This details the ordination ritual Koryanka mentioned. During the cleansing, after the cataclysms, the eclipse will appear. Using the key of Shakshal, open the silver box and absorb the energy of Kukulkan.
Alright. Show any other collectibles here now. Damn.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. Luckiest person alive. But that rope saved us.
Shit. That was too close.
Slightly. Hello? I mean, you can only add a plugin if MZ Creator has the necessary files. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Where are we going? Are we going up? Are we going down? Are we doing this? We are doing this. Go, go, go. Let's first go here. The trap. Am I really just jumping that? Yeet! Yeah, I am. There we go. Hope I'm not missing anything collectible wise. Oh, what? We're doing that? That's not cool. I always think that I miss whenever the freaking hook comes back. We're going towards that ledge. Yikes! Holy cow. Brutal climbing. Damn. Okay, it takes a bit to load.
Ubel chakikale pechaktab tumenikshulil kolel. Matushanta lukuchul leishkebano.
My fearless Koryanka. The quest for the shield must wait. Etzli has been captured and is being held in the old barracks. I'm taking a team to retrieve him, but I need you to open the way. You know your way around that hive better than anyone I know. Lara Croft, the outsider I told you about, has agreed to help as well. I like her, Koryanka. We can trust her. Be safe.
Mm-hmm. Right, we have this. Gonna remake better Nether mod for Neoforge? That's hype. Let's freaking go. One shows
There's an
Emperor.
eclipse. And here, fire, water. These are the cataclysms. It's a cleansing. Emperor Shinchi-Chika stands at the highest point in the city. Hundreds of people are gathered below him, huddled beneath the shielded. He's remaking the world, bringing about the next age.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you so much, MT, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish you an amazing start into the weekend. Good luck and fun. Thank you, thank you. A lot of fun to you as well, and good luck on the mod. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. They're not seeing me. Yeah, I have to like melee. Oh, I could hold and make a bomb.
Jambash kunatsal. Hindi que es mahimba mantats.
Mm-hmm. This guy's there.
Hindi que es mahimba mantats.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Ubabach bello, el unchaite chotzil il kukulkan.
Oh, that's beautiful. How do I heal? Okay. Is that all of them? Not quite.
There's a way in somewhere. Has to be a way in.
Okay. Could have been a lot less aggressive here, but fine. Ends up working. Got some food. What kind of food you got? Welcome back. Well, no, not too shabby. But I can't believe that the tracker is coming along so well. Actually working. And when I mean it was a pain to like know how to get everything rendered. But wow, have I learned a lot. Oh brother. Oh yeah, there's stuff down there. It's like cool. Any collectibles here? Fire arrows. I'll make them, okay. Yeah, that's the way in up there. What? I'll give you a hint. You took like 20 minutes yapping about it. What? I remember yapping about food for that long.
Through there.
What? I think I only talked about the Chipotle thing. The vitamin drink. Oh, the pizza, right. You have pizza, oh my god. Let's go. Yeah, I guess you're right. I spent 20 minutes yapping about that. Oh my god. Why did I play it like this? Oh yeah, I have regular weapons. I forgot about those. I was so insisting on using the bow. Oh my god. We hit. Arden. Oh my god. Yeah, stealth is so optional. I don't think I've like ever been successful on like a full stealth. Maybe more towards the beginning, but like I don't know. I usually get like one stealth kill and then it's just like all hell breaks loose. Can't do much about it. Let's go to the light.
Jonah,
Oh my God.
Koryanka was right. The cult moved the shield deeper into the mountain.
It's right here.
Koryanka,
You sure it's not a trap?
The Age Maker's shield. I knew it was true.
It's beautiful.
Find her!
I'm not alone.
Damn.
Laura, what's wrong?
Someone's here.
Oh, brother. How many arrows do I have? 13.
Laili topoleche. Tumen wayantin wetel kukulkan.
I'll set up some traps. I've not been using any of this.
I guess I have no
Matun
choice.
putzul misjete lukustal.
This does not seem fair.
Shit, there's more of them.
I want to use the traps. Otherwise they're completely useless. Yeah. Yo, Toaster, welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you have a great Friday so far. Where's your head? Hey, you're the scuba. Good, that is awesome to hear. Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Friday.
Shit.
Croft! This little cockroach just won't die. She's got the goddamn shield! Fucking shoot her!
Have I played this game before? I mean, this is still a first playthrough, if that's what you mean. Stormtrooper IM, yep. I mean, it's still my first playthrough, if that's what you mean, but it's certainly my like 10th, 11th stream playing this game. It's not like my first stream on it. Ow! That came out of nowhere. I hate how it's constantly switching to the left side. Okay, we can go ham with the machine gun, I guess. I'm shooting against the box.
I hope that's all of them.
Alright. That wasn't too bad. But I've certainly played the other Tomb Raider games. So I started initially with the 2013 Tomb Raider. Then did the Rise of the Tomb Raider. And now we're playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. In every game so far, I've like 100% completed it. In terms of like collectibles. So how far are we now? Okay, we're still on 70%. But there's like, if you look at the map, there's always, yeah, the Mountain Temple, for example, it says it's 100% complete. Okay. But there's always a certain amount of tombs that you can do, a certain amount of statues, blah, 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 certain things to collect. And I'm always trying to get everything. So this is a full 100% playthrough on pretty much the hardest difficulty. So like I grab the collectibles when I find them. There will always be some that I'll have to get back to. So I'll try and do as much of collecting stuff during the main quest, but I know for a fact that later on I'll have to fast travel around and pick up some remaining things. So I'm trying to pick up as much as possible, but I know for a fact that I'm missing out on stuff, so once the story is completed, I will have to fast travel around and look for some stuff. Emote only chat, okay. I don't know, usually Twitch should do this automatically, but it never worked, so I'm gonna just put emote only for like 2 minutes or so. I can't guarantee you many people participating, since we're not that many in the chat right now, but you let me know if you want to have a refund. I'll get some emotes as well. Yay. What can we do? Something. Wow, crazy. Alright, where are we going? I'm gonna wait until I'm able to open up my window. It's so freaking hot in here. Can we go up here? Wow. Yeah, you tell me. I'll turn it off in a second.
Need to get back to the village.
You tell me if you want to have a refund on it. It's not a lot of people participating. But hey, that's how it works. I couldn't. Okay, I guess because it triggers a cutscene. Very nice. Very nice.
All right, I'm here.
Oh, we've made it back. Koryanka. Very, very cool. I've gotten the shield, which means we've completed the mission. Damn. That was difficult.
Lara, you did it. The shield of the Age Maker. It's...
What's wrong?
It's the ritual.
Sacrifice the weaving.
No, not weaving. Destiny. And sacrifice. It can also mean creation. The traditional interpretation is we all create destiny. It's just as I thought. Look, the symbol here. Ancestors.
Okay, let me turn off emote only. You tell me if you want to have a refund of the points.
But couldn't that also mean imposters?
Sauce!
Yes. That's what Amaru wants. Proof that anyone can create destiny. Not only the descendants of the first emperor.
You're right.
No one can ever see this.
Oh, I see.
This
Yeah, no
truth
worries, no
will
worries.
shake Unuratu's faith. It will jeopardize the entire rebellion.
We'll figure it out.
That would only embolden Amaru's belief that he is the one destined to remake the world.
Lara, we have to destroy it.
There must be another way. But the truth wouldn't stay hidden forever. I think you're right.
Together then. As sisters.
Together.
Damn. What?
Despite this outcome, you showed great courage retrieving the shield. This bow was given to me when I joined the Shorn Ones. Never take a step backwards in battle. That is the single oath we take.
That's
You
crazy.
did not take a step backwards in battle today, Lara. You have the heart of a Shorn One. And I would be honored if you would keep the bow.
Koryanka, this is
Why?
the
Oh, I skipped it. Why does she have a freaking camera? Or what is that? On the top left shoulder. Swim in the storm. Let's freaking go! Wait, we could do another mission here. Oh, and the shield is burnt. We do another mission?
Hello.
I've told you that is not a toy.
I think this is all from the DLC.
What is it?
That's my new trophy. It was Amaru's most treasured possession. He wore it on a string around his neck, close to his heart.
But you found a way to steal it.
I had to. Do you know what it is?
It's a cipher wheel. A coded message.
Yes. And if Amaru goes to the trouble of putting a message in code, we have to know what that message is.
Let me try. Maybe the code leads to the place of the flooded underworld. In the Mayan cross, water comes from the south, and south is associated with the color yellow. Road, mountain, sky, east. That seems promising. Lining up the symbols has given me a possible location. Do these mean anything to you? Mountain Road, Sky Road, East Mountain.
Yes. Amaru and his family lived near the base of the Eastern Mountain while he was growing up.
So he would know the area very well.
Making it the perfect place for him to hide something important.
I'll let you know what I find.
I'm looking forward to it.
Damn. Okay. Looking for something new. We're going right again with another DLC mission.
The symbol in the center reads Place of the Flooded Underworld. And with the symbol for pyramid in the uppermost position, the exposed symbols are, clockwise from the top, New, He Who Writes, Fire, Road.
Okay. You writes Fire Road. Well. Creeper. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna straight head for the mission. This doesn't add a lot of like story progress, but it's still something we need to do. But percentage wise, it's like not gonna add much. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, walk across. River here. 3. What? Yeah, I'm also super sorry that I've like not been streaming much whenever you guys got the sub. Like, how could I know? Not like I can magically stream more, but wow. That was quick. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about it anyways, but that was very quick. But yeah, enjoy it as much as you can. I mean, we'll have this stream, we'll have 9-hour stream tomorrow, we'll have like 4, maybe 5-hour stream on Sunday. So, also be able to make a lot out of it. Is she naked? Who is naked? You mean those shorter pants? It's just underwear. I don't have much more there. You wish, yeah. Alright, and we need to talk to this guy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I was wondering.
Yeah, I know who you
lived
mean. I
around
know
here
you
for
mean.
long?
All my life.
No, I was
This makes
still
for a very, very long time.
like underwear, I
Then
guess.
you must have known Amaru when he was younger.
Did I know Amaru? Yes.
Similar to the clothing they have right now.
Of his too.
It's just what they used to have, I guess.
Amaru was the older one, the quieter, more studious. Both boys had.
Yeah, I think it's 13 plus.
Known for discovering
so.
the world around them. But where Sairi was the explorer, the adventurer, Amaru
No.
was the scholar. Together,
I
they
feel like
were
I
a
know.
magnificent
Oh,
team.
it could be Peggy 16. I'd have to look. It could be 16.
Each one pushing the other to great heights.
So they were close.
The game is from 2018, so it's 5 years. This game is 5 years.
All brothers fight from time to time, but these two, they'd settle their disagreements in a
I
matter
think.
of minutes, and their bond would be even stronger for it.
And as for anyone else,
Nobody was allowed to get close. It was a game to them, keeping secrets only they knew. They had a secret hideaway, private code, everything.
a hideaway.
Yes, they got there by climbing. Sorry, it's been ages.
How do I get these bits? It's like a Twitch currency kind of thing.
That's it. The road to the
You can
sky.
buy them through Twitch.
I'd
It's
like
like
to follow that road.
100 are
Any
like
guesses as to where it
€1
might be?
for me.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you're
Whatever.
at the base of a mountain.
I don't think it's
Better
very
start
useful. If you want to support a streamer, then either you like sub, because then you get like advantages through ad-free viewing and like emotes and stuff. But if you directly want to support me, I mean, then it's just donations and stuff, because then I get all the money. I don't think bits are very useful, because I only get like half of what you pay for it. So half of what you spend for the bits is what I get. It's like not much. Oh, it is 70 plus. Oh, dang. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, the bits thing is only money, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can fully enjoy Twitch without ever putting a cent into it. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We'll just get some ads occasionally. Not much I can do. But I think in Liam movies they can. I constantly forgot which emote. Yeah, at least. They can only say it once. What is that? An actual rule they have in place? In PG-13. That is so weird. I did not know that. I did
This
not know that.
describes something nearby. Canals bring water to the arid parts of the village, and they
You can
wash
say it
them
infinite.
away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Our love was blessed by the great condor.
I guess it makes sense. So funny. Yes. Thanks for looking that up, yeah. So, My streams are family friendly to a certain degree. I still don't have a lockpick and I have no idea how you get that. Like 70% with the story and I still don't have a lockpick.
This describes something nearby. 7 golden birds perched here and there. One
Monolith clue revealed. Cool, cool, cool.
escaped to the trees with his treasure. Dropped from his talons. I'm waiting for you.
We'll look at that as well. Because we gotta do everything. I need to get up there. How do I achieve that? By climbing here. We get a notification if you join the stream that it is allowed. Oh, there's far worse on Twitch. Oh, yeah, sure. There's far worse on Twitch. I still think it's better than on other platforms. Just in terms of like nudity or gambling content.
The peak of this
All
mountain
right.
is hidden behind thick clouds. I can't be sure what these 2 smaller hills on either side of the mountain are supposed to represent.
Mm-hmm. And here it is. That's the East Mountain. Let's see. Oh, we are just in the hidden city. Watch you have to swim faster. Go, 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 go. Fine. I don't know how long we can hold our breath for, but it has to be enough for this. We're not missing any collectibles. I'm pretty sure I'd have to go back this way anyways. Aggressive freaking dive. Oh, those guys again. What does this mean now? Oh, now we have all the weapons available. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because in the town that we just were, we obviously aren't allowed to use any weapons, so we just took them out. Okay, we have those guys. Is he gonna walk towards him? Because then he's gonna explode. Come on, walk towards him. Och, you goober. Certified goober. How? There we go. Problem sorted. Oh my god. Yeah, so Toaster, on Twitch in general, usually commands start with an exclamation mark. And then you have some sort of bot responding, and exclamation mark FA or exclamation mark follow age. It's one of the commands I've set up. There might be streamers that don't have any commands. But usually streamers have them, but you have to like use third parties to set them up. It's not like part of Twitch. You have to use other services to make this work. And follow age shows how long he's been following you. This is kind of crazy. And also how much time he spent watching. What the actual hell? Yup, he has spent watching me for 2.5 freaking months. This is crazy. Yeah, so see, you're already at 1.5 hours. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. The more you watch the streams, the more this is gonna become. Track it automatically. But yeah, don't get discouraged. Dogmaster's been here for a while. What is this? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, these are the fun ones. Where you can like play Minecraft randomizers. I'm definitely gonna work on more. Like, especially during Denmark. I brainstormed a lot for more of these commands. These are all like randomizers. One is terrible. Basically, if you were to play a random seed on Minecraft right now, it's like how good your speedrun seed would go. I wasn't playing RSG. Not right now. I mean, tomorrow we'll hopefully continue the run that we've going on. But I want to go back to SSG relatively soon. Get a completion on that. What is this again? Same freaking cutscene. What's the point? They have no chance. Dude. It's actually kind of hilarious that I've been using the bow the entire time. When I have a freaking shotgun and stuff. Dude, it doesn't matter. I've been using so much shield, but I've also been collecting all the materials for it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's complete Stormtrooper aim. I'm still playing on the hardest difficulty. I guess it doesn't make their aim any better. It just makes their health like double or whatever. And the main reason why I'm like going for headshots most of the time is because it just gives a lot more XP. Okay, we could go up here. Which of these have I not looted? I should have grabbed everything. I don't know if there's anything, any collectibles hidden here. Don't think so. And ironically spent like 400 bucks on FIFA. No, that is sad. No, that is actually sad. I have no understanding for that. Okay, Velo I get a little more. Oh my god, can we like aim? Dude. Oh. Alright. That's the opening. What else do we have here? Anything important up here? But it's just skins. That's even worse. Yeah, that's something different though. Like, sure, I used to buy skins as well. And you know, I went to a trip to London for a cosmetic cape. But I mean, I guess it's part of my like brand or like content. But for Minecraft currently, it definitely makes the most sense, but yeah, like obviously I had a great time traveling on my own and like visiting a different country. Like a lot more value obviously lies in the experience I've gathered on exploring the world. Continue looking for a secret place. Marketing type troop down is tax straight up because of business expense. That would be so hype. Getting all the money back, that would be so hype. Alright. Oh, it's getting hot in the room. I need to open up the door a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's so... For that cake.
No wonder Amaru
Yes,
had it
sir.
so well guarded. This is Cyrie's tomb. There's an
I'm so glad
inscription
I did it.
in Latin.
Latin?
I will never hesitate
Dehydricus.
again. I wonder what that means. There's also a key. All right, let's try red in the north.
Red in the north. That... South was yellow, red in the north? It could be
Dancing
better,
tree, water,
but I don't
nine.
mind. It's just...
It also means many.
Like, it won't fit my skin super well, yet I'll still be
Dancing water
wearing
and
it, because it's
many
just, like,
trees. I think I know what fits
rare.
that description.
Yeah, it could be much better, definitely. Yeah, and rare is cool. Of course. Alright. The Hidden City. And we're mystically back out. Okay, cool.
This key was interred with Cyrie's body, which means Amaru put it here. Was he trying to keep it preserved or keep it hidden? Probably both. There's a Mayan symbol on it, similar to the ones on the cipher wheel, representing north.
down again. And kind of lock in this mission. Beautiful. And then we'll see what progress this puts at. Yeah, still 70%. Like missions. Oh, maybe this doesn't actually count towards that progress specifically because it's part of the DLC. But I think for the overall 100%, I still need to somehow complete it. I don't know. We're doing it anyways. Very, very cool areas. Very, very cool areas. Yes. Okay, that way. What is here? I see you. You can check on Rick, what was the Minecraft skin website? I keep forgetting. Dogmaster knows. Oh, game is crashing. Name MC, there we go. Yeah, you can check on name and see. How many people have the cave? I'd be curious to know as well. I can quickly check. Usually we have like one crash. These Tomb Raider games are very buggy. Don't ask me why. That's all fine. And we go back in. Also during Tomb Raider, I don't have any Spotify music playing. Obviously, once we switch over to No Man's Sky in like 2 hours, we'll get music again. I'll probably be switching games at around 4.5 hours into the stream. And then we'll play another like 2.5 hours of Tomb Raider. Of No Man's Sky, I mean. 19k. Yeah, that's honestly fewer than I expected. I expected around like 50k. I think most of the Minecraft accounts are registered there. I don't know how accurate it is, honestly. Only 5 mil for the Minecraft. Oh, I see. I feel like a lot of people still missed out on it. Even though it was such a long phase. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way. Up there. Yeah, so maybe it's like double. Even if it was like 40k. Yeah, that would come closer to what I would have like guessed. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Oh wait, we're going in to a different part? We're not yet done. The dragon and the prince. Oh my god. That's crazy that this is all part of the DLC. Damn. God damn. Pick this up. Where are you? Okay, I can break through. I'm first gonna check the other path. Anything here? I wish I got the one for having Bedrock and Java before migration. Oh yeah, yeah, no, this is one of the sickest capes, yeah, for sure. 600,000 profiles have it, yeah. Yeah, no, I fully agree. I would love to have this one as well. I don't, unfortunately, yeah. Didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, yeah, I'll definitely be trying to collect more in the future, of course. But it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, then there's the Minecon ones. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's only like 10 people that have the Minecon 2010 cape. That one has to be like one of the craziest in terms of rarity. Imagine being there at the Minecon back in the day. Okay.
Careful.
Holy cow, there's a lot of spikes. So what are we doing here? We're going up here. Can I not? No, I can't reach the top that way. And do somehow stop the mechanism. Dude, that sounded... Originally that sounded like the freaking logs out of the forest. Yeah, Ant Venom is the player with the most capes that isn't a Mojang employee. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's tied to a Mojang employee. He has like all the capes. Wait, there is another player? I didn't know that. I thought the other player was the Mojang employee. It happened to collect them as well. Oh! Wait, oh. Yeah, Mojang employees first. Never mind. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy though. Well, I have to grapple onto that. Good, let's go. It's the Bowser's cape? And after it all, his account got hacked. I'm sure a few people got it hacked. Oh, it's referring to a specific video? Okay, I actually don't know that. Deep Bowser's cape, yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Damn! Yo, Joanne! Happy Friday! How have you been? Hope you're doing fantastic. Alright, let's make sure you guys have game. Game. Welcome in. Alright, where are we going? We're going here. Alright, we're in this level now. And we can zip line across. Go. Happy Friday. Oh my god. Right. Oh, well. There's no way for me to prevent that. What are all these mechanisms for? Like, why? Why make it so complicated? This is crazy, though. Where are we going? So yeah, since I spent like 100 minutes yapping at the beginning of today's stream, talking about like my London experience and a short update on the tracker, I will not be switching games at like the 3-hour mark. We'll definitely go a little longer on today's stream. So we have at least like 2.5 hours per game. Yeah, the pancake cape. Or which one are you referring to? I'm actually not sure which one you're referring to. No, because the pancake cape is a thing, right? I probably need to drain the water. Oh, it is the pancake one. Wait, that one is not on Java? I definitely thought that one was in Java somehow as well. I mean, I guess I looked through my cakes yesterday, but I didn't really pay attention. Pancape sounds like pancake. That is pretty true. That's pretty true. Where am I going? I know I need to drain the water. I definitely need to pull some now. I don't know where I can like stand. Get the bow out. What can I interact with? I can interact with this. Oh wait, what is this? This seems to be like good first step, maybe? Yeah. Go! Yes! Yeah, that's gonna drain the water. Exactly what I wanted. Beautiful. Melting in the heat wave, but then this says no issues and have had a shower today, so I'm proud and happy. Let's go. My personal health stuff isn't great, and it's given me a metaphorical headache because there's a lot of heavy-weighted decisions that I need to make. Wagering pros and cons, some absolutely insane options, but to be honest, I'm crushing it. Putting my health and sanity first. Yes! That's better than me. Well freaking done! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Attach this. Why are you like not attaching it up there? Oh. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, no, Pan is on Shava. I kind of thought so. Because I was like, I've seen people wear it. I've not really paid attention, but I'm sure I have it as well. From like the BarraCuda events. Ow! Oh, I just take damage by... Okay, wait. I mean, I can spin it a little bit. Cut it! Cut it! Oh. No, I guess I just keep it spinning. It was one of the more recent Bedrock events. Was it the really laggy one? Yeah, because the Office one was before that, like the creaking one. Which I guess the creaking one is still my personal favorite. It fits best to my skin. I'm up here. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be up here. Yeah, but that one felt especially laggy. And you had a way to like glitch into an arena. Like it was even worse than the other ones. Can I attach? Oh, I sure think I can. Can I not? Or do I have to attach it up there? How do I work with this? Let's just climb here. Yeah, no, I like the cricket one as well. Just fits my entire color scheme the best. I need to pull this from the other side. Maybe we'll just pull it. Oh, I guess I do climb up here. That is intentional. Looks good in the Elytra? I actually don't remember how it looked. But we will see that tomorrow. That gets me through. What's the point? I'd like to... A rope arrow. I'd like to attach this to there, but I don't know how that's done. Don't quite know how that's done. At which point do I fill up the water again, actually? What if I do that now? Oh, what do we have here? Oh. Oh, I didn't see this. There's some sort of door that opens. Oh, because then we drain the water again. Okay. Didn't see this up here. That makes sense. Groceries today as well. Easy, accessible protein, healthy fats, nice as well. And free microdosable carbs, so I don't get the craving. Yeah. And I have contacted a program for eating disorder in my first appointment on Thursday. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god, Tran, you're so good. You're so good. I'm glad you're getting everything taken care of. Wait, why is this closed again? It was just open. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. What is happening? Oh, it's further up. It's this. I can't access it from here. I can use this to pull open a door. And I can use this to chain with this. Not do anything. I can use this to chain with that. We immediately open that. And it just stays up. I don't think I ever need to bring the water back, do I? Keep this open now. What does this do? Oh no, I do need to bring the water back. This? Confused. Up here. It's lifted. Need to pull more. Want to get better, and that's a good first step. Oh, 100%. Yes. Okay, from here, this thing is spinning as well. Not doing anything. What if I now bring the water back? That's like the only other thing I can do. Oh, it brings much more water back. That's the point. Okay, that's where we fell through the floor. Okay, now we have made progress. I see.
Ugh, rotten food. From
Let's
Trinity.
go! Thank you so much. Catch you later,
How
Tran.
did
You're
they find
awesome.
this
Thank you.
cave?
Keep going. Come on. Oh,
The
this
key
looks very
fits this
fitting.
chest. Maybe the answers are
Oh,
inside.
bye. What is that? Really not what I expected.
Sairi, here is some food to begin distributing to our people. I wish I'd managed to obtain it sooner, before you went hunting, especially since, as your older brother, the responsibility was mine, not yours. But you have always been as stubborn as the rest of our family. It comes from Trinity, that secret group of outsiders I was telling you about. They have promised me more, but first there is something I have to do for them. You can find me at the old village, beyond the gate that was put up to protect people from the red fungus. Amaru.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the secret of this cipher wheel is, I don't think it has to do with the current conflict. I think it's older and much more personal. With luck, I'll find the explanation in the old village.
Let's see. Dragon and the Prince. And we keep going.
I don't have enough space for that.
Oh, like in the mud. Oh, why? Oh, this is where I need to go. This is where I need to go. Come on. Yeah, it's crazy how much you have to do here in this game. 100% it. New campfire. Oh yeah, finally we can look at some skills. I have 7 skill points. Like, right. Certainly the most I've ever had at once. Concussive shells, sure. Use 4 to select the shock and hold. Recover from concussive shells. Price program salvage. Okay. A second I'm going to do stealth take and perform a chain takedown. That would have been a little useful earlier. Nold's Needle. Restore glory. Focus plants. Alright. I don't know. I don't use those plants at all. Scales of the Serpent. Focus plants improve reaction response. Slow down. Aiming. Jago's Fury. I'll do that. Looks good. Finally, we've been able to put something. Wait, there was something on equipment as well. Just max out the bow as much as possible. Which one has the highest damage? Yeah, it has to be the one I've selected. Rifles I currently can't upgrade. Just go with as much as I can. Beautiful. These are all DLC bows, damn. Okay, I can still upgrade them, I see. Upgrade. Boom. We're going crazy. Alright, that about wraps it all up. Good upgrading session there. Alright. Oh, and that's where we need the rope ascender, I see. playing Roblox? God bless you. No, I guess it's fine. Depends on what you play. I remember making a Roblox account, but I never played the game once. Heck, I haven't even installed it ever. I don't know. Let's see a point.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
But I guess it's just a sandbox, so you can kind of do some pretty epic stuff, I guess, as well. Yeah, no, I know. Which is kind of the point I'm trying to get at, that there's definitely some pretty cool and sophisticated stuff you can play. Like, I'm sure there's some really good, like, escape rooms and puzzle maps, and I don't even know how Roblox works, to be honest. I think you have a lot of freedom. Any point in getting up here? Oh, it shows me where the heart is. Right there. He must be bleeding out. Oh boy. Predatory games, yeah, I'm afraid. But I'm sure you are smart enough to find the other 0.28%. Ah, we choking. Can I not loot you because you're here? Oh, I see the knife symbol. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't get to it though. That's not a game.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
What I like is a lot of it are the indie devs that used to like Roblox to make actual good games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We do there. Right, bud. I'm trying to see if there's any collectibles here. Crypt. That belongs to the crypt. Where's this? What is the overall progress now? Has it even updated? No. 'Cause we're still just working on the mission.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
I don't care anymore. I'm sorry. Oh my god, do they always just... Is that the strategy, that they always just run away?
Can't carry any more.
I guess that might be hard-coded in a way. It's weird. Oh, okay, the crypt entrance is there. How do I get there? Around this? Through here?
Impossible. I can't carry any more.
So... Alright, let's get diving. How much money are we on currently? Yeah, it takes a while to actually find them, yeah. I guess you have to mostly find, like, the people that are behind those game modes. Because once you find someone that makes somewhat higher quality stuff, it shouldn't be too hard to find, like, more than the same kind of niche. Yeah. I'm glad you're looking for that. I'm sure I'd find game modes that I would personally enjoy still. Oh yeah, funny story. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how funny it is, but especially for Denmark, I was like looking for certain games I could put on the phone that I would like vaguely enjoy, that have some value to them. So initially I downloaded Mimo, which is a really, really nice app to learn programming, which is... It's definitely something, it's like a phone app that I'll definitely be playing also at home, because it's just like the most convenient way to learn like JavaScript right now. So good. I've been completing like 4 chapters, it's super extensive. And oh right, I only have the bow. Which is really nice, but I could only ever play on this app when I had internet, so it was also limited. Also, you have like lives, so if you lose all the lives, you'd have to wait for a while. But it's a really well made app, and besides that, I like downloaded like some sort of math puzzle game, and I started immediately with an expert level, completed that expert level in like 2 minutes. And then was bored. So yeah, I've kind of struggled to find apps on the App Store that were like actually challenging puzzles. Is what I'm trying to get at. Then I downloaded another game that is like a maze solving game. That one was cool, I guess. But it's not really aiming for difficulty. So that was just kind of whatever. Yeah, I'd have to get BTD 6, but I don't want to pay. That's been out of the window. But yeah, I should probably get it. On the other hand, it was like 1 week throughout the entire year where I ever played phone game. Well, I have Netflix installed, but no, I don't have a Netflix account now. Well, I guess no, I'm not even sure if my friends even have a Netflix right now. Been watching a lot through like Amazon Prime. Wait, you can get it free for net. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I don't have it. I have to check if my friends get it to me. Maybe that would work. But I don't really bother, because like that was 1 week throughout the entire year where I actually played some stuff from the phone. Like now I know at max I'll be like learning some programming on the phone, because that app is like really convenient. But that's probably the most I'm ever gonna do for the remaining year. I'll just be sticking to the PC, because like, why wouldn't I? Yeah, but currently I don't see myself playing in any other phone games. That's what I'm trying to get at, so I don't care. I've gone for the crypt entrance, but I have not found it. Lol. It's like up there. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a whole bunch of sense, because I've like gone the wrong way. How do you get there? From this platform, but how do you get to the platform? I thought it was like a secret path here. Apparently not. How the hell do you get there? No. The other way? The other way. We here somehow? No? That just leads into the cave, and we've been there. Where are you? You must be in the crypt. Well, yeah, you're like down there. How did I get there? That's the door I wasn't able to open. What is this? Oh, I would put something here. If I were a dev. Oh well, I guess I put this here. Good enough. Yeah, it would probably... It has to be like a bigger game, like Bloons. Or like Geometry Dash or something. That I would see myself play. Any of the free like puzzle/math games. I like tried to pick the one that looked like it would be the most challenging. That's really, really boring. And it was like really low level head calculations required. Yeah. I just don't know how to get up there. Oh, wait, I see a line. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Then from here we can go... We go again, I guess. It's fine. Now we know, now we know, now we know. Which tree did I just climb? It doesn't matter. Go up here, grab the nest. And then we're back here. Yo, Noah! Welcome in, happy Friday! How are you doing? We're exploring some tombs. How? Oh my god, oh my god. 485th? How many teams participated? Sounds pretty good. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I didn't know Fortnite was still around, honestly. For me, that game has died. Why you... Okay. Thought you were attacking me for a second. What is here? What is this? Oh. Didn't know I was missing something.
Location found. Hidden. Terrain difficult to traverse.
Raid in some tombs.
Seems safe from the stranger's intent on
Oh
forcing us
wow,
into
hard to
slavery.
say. I gotcha. Damn. Pretty good. Congrats on that. Congratulations. Nice, we're getting some stuff. Oh yes, we get the map here. Beautiful. And all it reveals is one more document. Okay. We can first go for this document. Oh, you're hidden. Where is this? Sit down there. No entry.
Had to put the last remaining mule down yesterday. Broke its leg.
Yeah, sure.
Shame.
Sent them over.
Terrible shame. But I think I found it. Came across an abandoned village that simply must be Z. If only father were still alive. I'm resting here for the night. Tomorrow I'll begin a thorough...
Only 3 games. Just let me know once you've
sent.
sent them.
The world will know a foresight discovered the lost city.
Sent in live chat. Thank you so much. Get some music back. Yeah, live chat is like the perfect chat to send stuff when I'm live. It's really good that you're using that. 30.3 matches. Wait, like over 12 points per match is crazy. Yeah, average 1267. Average plays 3.30. Oh my god. Average 10 minutes alive. Nearly 11. 41 eliminations? You did? Wow. You did like 14 roughly. Dude, I keep calculating it and then I forget that it's literally the next line. Yeah, nearly 14 elims per freaking game is crazy. Yeah, of course together, but like that's consistent though. Because you're not going to get very far on your own usually against duos. So like, it really has to be some good teamwork. You have 2nd place, 4th place, and 4th place. 19 limbs the first game. That was a strong start. Then a bit of a drop with Ada Limbs. Also the oh god, what? Wait, how does it work to have 14 eliminations, being 4th place, but only 3 minutes? Oh, second place with the last game. Damn, okay. How can you be alive for 3 minutes but have 14 kills? How is that still 4th place? What happened there? It's a weird game, but holy cow. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Thank you for sending that over. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll keep the music on a bit because this is not like story. And it's been pretty quiet in terms of like music. So I'll keep the music from Spotify on for now. The document is hidden behind that. No, that makes sense why I couldn't get it. No, I guess we're just going this way. We're going here. Cap was in reload. Basically, quicker battle royale with 60 players on the map and small. Oh, it goes by faster. Damn, but 3 minutes is still like it's a massive outlier to like the 19 minutes and like the 11 minutes the other games had. So I guess that makes sense. And you can see the arrow. God damn. From where do I need to jump for this to work? Finally. Right? Where are we going? Where are we going? Can I please get up there? Oh my god, this is so buggy. It all automatically drops me down. I can't... Dude, I've been trying to get up there 4 times now. I'm like 5 in a game, I see. Yeah, like it kind of been a long game if that was already 4th place. Dude, I just want to get up there. Like, this is so buggy. So insanely buggy. Yeah, that makes sense. You had a 90-minute game. Alright, now how do you want me to jump for this? I clearly have to jump for it. But it stops me there. Now I'm running into the same issue. How are you getting there? You can't, like, try and re-grapple quick enough. How else are you supposed to get there? Oh my god, I'm freaking out. This is so stupid. Yo, let's go, Noah! Let's freaking go! Congrats. Yo! That is freaking hype. So freaking deserved. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, you can start making money now. So good, it's so good. Yeah, I know. But hey, benefit from it, you deserve it. There is simply no other way. God damn it. What do you want me to do?
I don't have enough space for that.
The same... What is going on, dude? This is like the buggiest freaking game I've ever seen. I'm stuck in the rock. This game is literally the buggiest mess I have ever come across. Dude! How the hell do you get there? I need to get up there. That's the entrance. I need to get there. Crypt. I'd have to find a video. Oh, I have 16k in terms of money. I need to find a video on like how you get there. Probably. I really want to get that done. It is up there. That's so stupid. No, I can't jump earlier. Oh, I climb from here. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine, I guess. But I gotta like get my parents to do a bunch of legal stuff because I'm a minor. Yeah. Yeah. No, it makes it really complicated. I would wait. For sure. It's not like you stream that much. I mean, if you consider streaming more, especially like AA stuff where it's relatively easy for you to get a couple viewers, then it might make it more worth it. But yeah, right now it would just be kind of annoying.
Okay, water looks deep enough.
We're jumping? We're not jumping yet. Per century. Yeah. Yeah. At least not at this rate that you're streaming at, yeah. That's gonna be open from the other side. Wow. Really didn't need the water to be deep at all. You could have jumped in a swimming pool for that. Alright, we're grabbing this. Good. Wait, this song is sick. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, and we just get the cap, okay. That's fun.
This might be a crypt where the nobles were interred.
Interred. Not entered, interred. Why can I not mark either of the freaking guys there? I know where they are. Oh, I can't dive. Oh, I can. What? No, I can't. Why? Where do I need to go then?
Is this some sort of eulogy for the people laid to rest here?
Guess I'm not making a mod where I can change some vanilla craftiness because it doesn't work for some reason. Oh my god, I thought you had it. Oh no, 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 no. Can I now dive? Now I can dive. Dang, I really thought you had it. Damn. Okay, cool. There's another one somewhere. Anything I can pick up here? We'll get some air first. And we'll check again. So weird, not gonna lie. It works for some and for some it doesn't. Ah, you need to figure out why somehow. I don't know. So weird. Whoa, this looks beautiful. Get some air. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, MT. I feel like you've made good progress though. Damn. Need to find the other Uber. Come on, market. So I'll cash finally. It's back there. Yeah, that's amazing, MG. That wasn't for nothing.
These are the king and queen of Mictlan, the principal underworld of Aztec mythology. Mictlantecuhtli was the most prominent of the gods associated with death. He was often depicted as a skeleton with eyeballs in his skull sockets, and his responsibilities included looking after the souls of the departed. His wife, Mictlantecuhtli, presided over festivals of the dead, which are precursors to the modern Dia de los Muertos traditions.
Let me quickly rearrange my keyboard a little bit. A bit closer. Okay. Mictlantecuhtli. Yeah. Crazy name. That's gonna be the way out, but I don't want to go there yet. Need to go back. Did I see the new ad of Hornbach? I don't think I have. I've not really seen that many ads, or I guess because I didn't have an ad blocker on my phone. I've only had like, oh wait, this is the other side. What the hell? I've had like a lot of Danish ads and a lot of UK ads, but none from Austria the last couple of weeks, really. That's where I came in from. It says never use the word project unless you mean Hornbach. Wait, I have seen that. No, I have seen that. I guess I've subconsciously been bombarded with ads anyways. Yeah, no, I have seen that. Yeah, I find that a very weird slogan, to be fair. Very selfish. Like, fine, but there's better ones. Where do we come from? We need to go here. I hope I can get the other thingy. Like there. Can I get the other? I haven't been able to get there. I really hope I can get it.
Someone else has been here recently.
Project Online, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, come on. That wasn't very stable. Everything here. Boom.
Here's what I've been looking for.
There we go. Freaking go. Oh, nice. Everything is just delayed again. Prestige Manco's boots. The gear acquired. Yeah, since there's been some music playing, I've turned off Spotify. Sorry about that. Uncover secret of the ancient crypts by TT. 2 out of 4. We're only halfway. Damn. Yeah, that's part of 100%ing this entire thing. Oh wait, I just pull this out. Yeah, no, I don't have a stable emote. I don't quite know what I should put for it. No, I need to get the other thing, because now the thing is done. I need to get this collectible, because the tomb is done. I frankly don't know where to go for that. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning back in! Catch you later, catch you later. Just go through here? That's about right. It's right there. How do I get there? How do I get there? Keep to the right side. Maybe through here. Oh, I don't think I've been here. Yeah, this is perfect. Very nice, yeah, and it shows that that is the last thing I need. When we go in here, it's right there. Let's go. Beautiful. Because then we've fully completed this area. Hey, before I leave, do you know a website app that lets you create models besides Blockbench, or Blockbench hates me? I've only been using Blockbench, and it's like the official thing, and it's like the most widely supported. No, I honestly don't know. Blockbench has done the job for me whenever I needed it. So I'm really sorry to disappoint. MS Paint. I mean, I'm sure you can make block models in Blender, but it's a very difficult software to learn at the beginning. I mean, Blender is fully free and will always be, which is like insane. But Blender is like a very, very professional tool for anything related to 3D animating, sculpturing, blah blah. Oh, there's like 3D paint. There is actually like a 3D paint version, I think. It's quite interesting. But honestly, yeah, but Blender is way too overkill for that, to be honest. You probably have to export it with like a certain file type. But I'm sure Blender has support for that. But that's way too tedious to learn. Like if Blockbench doesn't work, I don't think Blender is gonna be like a better option. It's way more sophisticated. Yeah, I really think you should try and keep try and keep Blockbench as your main app, because it really is what you'll be able to use in the future as well to keep working on textures. And I'm super sure you can get it to work. All right, this is where we were. No, I guess I'll try and go the way back now. Button slightly lost. We're up here. And we will exit. Is this the exit? Yeah, seems like it. Fine. And we've made it back. Ouch! Yes! Oh. I could get that rope there, but whatever.
Impossible.
Oh wait, I forgot something. I should have made the high dive from there. That's what it was trying to tell me. Yeah. I see. We'll get up there again. Something I need. Just Spotify back. It's like a high diving platform. Let's see. There we go. We needed to do that. We have one more location. Very good. Glad I went back for that. Right, now we can actually work on the mission we were initially looking at. We go here. Not really. Alright, I'll quickly grab my food. Anyways, massive shout out to my amazing mom for supporting it. And make my food. So nice. I know I'm living a very nice life. I very much appreciate that. Can we... Where's this? It's this way. There has to be a different way to get up there. Come on, come on. Figure it out. Well. Okay, that document we can't get to still. That's the problem. Oh, wait, Sony Blackberries now. Shogun. Oh, maybe I have to get up here. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh, that seems about very right. Dropping decimals? Yo, Brand, thank you for the raid! Yo! Hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much. I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope everyone had an amazing stay in your stream. Dude, I really appreciate that. Okay, let's first do the commands. Oh wait, /SO is not a thing. Shout out. There we go. Thank you so much. Hope everyone had an amazing stay in Brand's stream and hope you had a fantastic freaking stream. Thank you so much. And yeah, we are 100% completing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And what a great game. We're fully trying to complete it. Let's see if this shout out thing works. Should play a random clip. Yeah, there we go. Oh, playing a Highland song. Never heard of that game. You're a full stack dev. That's crazy. I've actually been learning a lot of like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript lately. I'm also getting there. Oh, is this Valhalla? No, what is it called? Yeah, so here's the thing, because these clips are random. The longer you stream, Valheim, that's what it's called. I knew it was like a V at the start. Yeah, obviously because these clips are completely random, the longer you stream, the higher the chance that the clips are old. Wait, what? How do I get there now? How do I get up here? How do I get up here? I like need to get there. But for whatever reason, this slope is too slippery. Are we serious? Like, what? I'd probably... I'm very much of a solo player. Take my own challenge. Damn, I've not seen Valheim in so long. Doesn't seem to be that popular anymore. That's so sick. But what is a Highland song that you are playing today? That is something I've never heard of. Come on. Yeah, obviously for... There's no way that didn't work. To 100% complete the game, I need to also do every side quest, every mission. And we are finding a lot of bugs in the meantime. Come on. I just wanna... I need to get right there. I see it. How do I get there? Story platformer with rhythm and... Wow. Wait, that's right. It's a very interesting concept. Can't really imagine how that all fits together. But cool. Damn. How do I get there? Dude! Oh my god, I was on there. I was on it. How do I get there? Makes no bloody sense. Not attached to that anymore. Dude. So many weird sections where it's just like completely unclear how you're supposed to get there. How am I getting there? You need to get right here. This document I can't get. Like all the stuff that is grayed out. I've obviously already collected. Explain. Makes no sense. I don't see what else you get there, maybe. Oh no, you can't get up here either. Like, what? Where do you want me to go? I've been here, I've already been. This is the one you need to finish? Wait, what are you referring to? Are you referring to Tomb Raider? Oh wait, you've also played it, right? And didn't get far and didn't get back to... I see. Yeah, personally, I mean, I've mentioned this a lot. Personally, streaming helps me a lot to, like, keep, game just crashed. To really keep going on games. But this game is the buggiest mess ever. Like, it crashes every hour or so. And besides that, it's just so buggy. You finished, yeah, I finished the 2013, I finished Rise, and now we're playing Shadow. Oh, I see. Yeah. How well does streaming work from Xbox? And streaming from consoles, so strange. Oh, maybe this is the way. I need to get a zip line. Need to climb it over. Yeah, this is probably it. Why? Why do you make it like that? Oh my god, I hate this game. Current progress will be saved, yeah. Yeah. I remember streaming once from PlayStation. It was actually a God of War stream. But yeah. It really only has microphone and gameplay. Which... yeah, I would never stream that way ever again. At least not to my main channel. So that's just not good quality. Despite, I wouldn't have the option to like stream to YouTube and Twitch and like all that stuff. It doesn't handle HDR, wait, what? Oh, but that's probably because stuff like YouTube and Twitch don't handle HDR either. Maybe YouTube does, but Twitch definitely doesn't handle HDR. Despite that, I don't even think I have an HDR monitor.
This must be the red fungus Amaru mentioned in his letter. It's obviously deadly.
Okay, I need to get in there. Oh, we shoot the cannon. We cut the rope, we... do something here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna shoot through it, I think. Yeah, we cut the rope.
Trinity must have put these here. It should still be functional.
Boom! Let's go! Kaboosh! What does this lead to? Some collectibles. Good, good, good. That's what we need.
My dearest Sairi, I'm leaving this for you here at the gateway to my greatest fear, in case I do not return. Trinity have, on more than one occasion, offered me the opportunity to join their number, and for several reasons I've delayed giving them a final answer. But I can delay no longer. They can provide the resources we need to feed Paititi and rescue our city from this terrible famine. So I put my fears aside, willing to risk even my very life for our people. And if I should pay the ultimate price, know that I did so with pride and with no regrets. Your loving brother, always, Amaru.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we go up here. Yeah.
Oh, shit!
It's fine. Up here.
The gate wasn't just for protection. It was to hide this tomb.
Wow.
And Amaru knew it was here.
Oh, yeah. That's insane. With these. We're just making this jump, I guess. Wow. This is insanely beautiful.
The spores are too deadly to cross, but I can't pry my way through that barrier.
Use the cannon. Why are you going down? Why are you going down? Can I move the cannon or something? How do I hold this up? Oh, by putting weight on this. Can I just climb this? Bring it down from here. There's not a lot. I can get this thing on there. Can't push it under. That would make a lot of sense. I'd have to push it under this platform. Like, get this further down. Grab this. Cool. Pull. Over here. With this. Saw some other collectible here. Anything else? This can be attached to the box up there. And then that gets me up here. Go through that. Grab this. Oh yeah, and then I can push the box down. Is there anything else here? Good. Then we push it down. Add a lot of weight to it. It can still go... Yeah, we definitely need to get it to this height. Which now means... Yeah, like, this is not enough. No. I'd like to... Can I move you? Why can I not move you anymore? Okay. Go back. All the way. What else can we do? Oh, we can push this down. This is insane. Goes all the way. That allows us to move the cart over here. That's crazy. I always need to pull it. That's pretty clever, not gonna lie. here. Take us up. Come on, go, go, go. Out of the way. Oh wait, do I still need it? Wait. No, I might still need it actually. Otherwise I have no tracks. What I'd like to do is get the cart below this. To release, we'll release the rope and then parkour back. I don't know what the best method for that is. Run through here. Or cut the rope and run this way. Yeah, that has to be. That has to be the way. Boom and go, 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 go. Boom. Oh, just about. Look at that. And now we have that as like platform fit to stand on, and we're good to go. That was one of my favorite puzzles, not gonna lie. That was cool. That was real cool. There's no way I just died like that. That was really cool though. What is this? I thought there was something. Oh my god, I just walked off. Okay, I guess there has to be a different way. Thought jumping was enough. I guess we have to go around. We go from here. We go up there. Oh, it is this way. Be back maybe. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And really appreciate it. Have an amazing start into the weekend. Catch you whenever. Thank you, thank you. Alright, come on. Is this not... lead anywhere? I mean, it's clear that I need to go up. I haven't found said way up there. Nothing is like an obvious path. Oh, this is that. Okay. Alright. Makes sense. Oh, Twitch, can you stop speaking, please? Sorry for some dropped frames right now.
God, so many bodies. I have to avoid those spores.
Oh, right. Made a mess. Hold it. Okay. Threw my bread to the ground. Oh yeah, YouTube is tweaking a little bit as well. Oh, it's fine. YouTube still has 8K. Oh, that's enough bitrate. Why am I going here again? Why am I doing the same mistake? I forgot. Why wouldn't you just run the other way? That makes sense to me. Why is it telling me to go here? I don't understand that. Huh. Okay, now it tells me to go there.
God, so many bodies. I have to avoid those spores.
Yep. See the swingy thingy? Okay. That works. We jump for this. Let's go. Beautiful. Pills, or like mushroom with a view. Trying to translate that. Enemy enemies to attack them for precision tracking. Marcus I. Cool.
This entire construction is a test for the leadership of Trinity. If Amaru had fully committed to Trinity sooner, they would have given him the food then, before Syri went hunting and got killed. I will never hesitate again. Amaru was making a promise to his dead brother in a language no other Pythetian could read. There is one person who can confirm all of this for me.
Dragon and the prince. We're back here. Let's go. Lose up 3 arrows without pulling from the quiver? What? Free speed while climbing. What can I buy? Another jug arm. Endurance mixtures reduce damage from enemy mean and range attacks. Wait, that actually makes more sense to use them now. Where are we going? Come back this way. Yeah, I am going all the way back. I still can't get this document. Yeah. Hey, it's Spotify. Clean.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
선배님! 우재! 내 자식인!
Alright, let's start this guy.
Ah, it's you again. Did you find what you're looking for?
I think so. More than I was expecting.
You look troubled. What's on your mind?
Did you ever see Amaru back here after the famine?
You mean after his brother died? I told you they were inseparable. When Sairi died, a part of Amaru died along with him. Not long after it happened, he came back here once, and then never again. He devoted himself entirely to the cult of Kukulkan. I guess his brother's death changed his priorities forever.
Thank you. You've been more helpful than I can say. Koryanka was right. This wheel is important to Amaru. It might be the most precious thing he owns. We have no reason and no right to keep it from him.
Wait, so can we give it back to him? Yeah, that seems like it. Wow, this is a long mission. How do I get to the bridge? Figure it out. This area has still only 58% completion. My god, but it's definitely the biggest. We've not done much in terms of percentage, but we've done a lot in terms of the missions. Damn crazy. How do we get into the bridge? There's like a way around it somehow. Yeah, we ain't getting through that. You get there. Unless we have to talk to one of the guards. Maybe that's all we had to do. I should first go to a trader, actually. And sell my stuff. There's so much.
How is everything?
What do you need?
That's not what I asked, but whatever.
You have
sell
made an
everything?
excellent choice, my friend.
I know I
The
have.
gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. The gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. The gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. The gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful.
Okay.
You have made an excellent choice, my friend. The gods favor us both.
I have 30.
I'm always ready to trade.
Bro.
Come see.
Did I get everything from her?
Hello there.
How may I help you?
Bye. Wait, no, she didn't have anything important. There was a different
Thank you, Ishiki.
trader. Okay. Oh, they just let me through. Wait, what? Oh, I need a serpent guard outfit. I see. Where's the next base camp? Straight ahead. See that?
I can't believe how much Edsley has grown in such a short time. He's lost both his parents. I wonder how he's really doing.
Yeah, poor guy. Okay, wait, with this outfit, where do I need to go? This outfit we should be good to go. There you go.
Give this to him.
Damn.
Amaru!
What did that insolent priest want? What? How? Give me that!
That seems to have some value. Go back to school, Kevin. Report. Let's go. That was huge. Once we have ended this mission, we'll hop over to No Man's Sky. Really good progress. Mainly on the DLC missions, but I think they're important here regardless. I don't know how they get displayed, but side missions. Look at how many we've done. Dragon and the Prince, all of that. The pillar is completely done. Oh god, so much we need to do. But we'll work on them. Oh wait, I need to go that way. I'm going the completely wrong direction. Should probably change my outfit more time. Outfit. Go back to this. Alright, we have another mission there, but we're first gonna end this one. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But since this seems to be the main area, once I have this area 100% completed, I don't think there's gonna be too much left after that. Don't know, ages ago, but it seemed like it had changed and grown quite a bit from then I tried it. It really opens up some initial. Yeah, No Man's Sky is notoriously known for how well it managed to recover. Basically, it like overpromised when it initially came out with like way too many features that they couldn't deliver on. But since then, it's been like 9 years that the game has been out, and since then they have thrown update after update after update. Like still to this day, very frequent, like nearly weekly, bigger updates. And now at this point, the game is just making community laps, or like what do you call it? Not community laps, winning laps. It's insane. It's insane. So at this point, No Man's Sky is so fantastic, so content packed, and like so much you can do that it's far from what it used to be.
I won't be long.
I need to go be here. I need to go here. Yeah, No Man's Sky is great now. Really, really is.
You're back. What have you learned?
Too much, I think.
What happened?
I returned the cipher wheel to Amaru. Its messages have no value to the rebellion. The wheel is personal. A keepsake that represents Amaru's love for his brother Sairi.
Yeah.
The codes point to various dead drops the brothers had, hidden throughout the city. One of them contained food which he had gotten from Trinity to help during the famine. But Sairi never received the message, because by then he'd already died.
Yeah.
Amaru wasn't always the man he is now.
Whatever his faults, he still believes in doing what's best for Paititi.
I know. He's always held this city and the people in it close to his heart.
Along with his regrets.
Mm-hmm. Damn. And we get another achievement, plus another 500 coins gear acquired. Suppress pistol for quieter kills. Let's go. Alright, beautiful. That marks today. We've only done like 2% today, but it was massive, massive missions. So that's really, really good. That is really, really good. Awesome. Let's get over to some No Man's Sky. These are my current goals. I'm gonna change it to No Man's Sky. Pushing towards the center of the galaxy. Let's continue that journey. Boom. Change it on YouTube as well. No Man's Sky. Save. Beautiful. I'll just open up my document here. I'll keep the face cam where it is. Dream game stuff. No Sky goals. I'm like noting down different systems for different galaxies. Alright, cool. Bam, so Nautica is like 75% reduced. If anyone wants to get it right now. All right, let's make sure you guys have audio. Oh. Save. Oh boy. And we are finally back. It's been so long. Oh, the Void Egg. Oh yeah, right. And we got a lot of stone crystals. Oh my god, look at this. Mature neural stem. What's happening to the Void Egg? HP, await contact. Have I sent any missions out? I think I have. Beautiful. Can sell some stuff. How are they only 6 million? How much? Hot ice. Paradoxical material made less mysterious by its relatively easy of manufacture. Okay, but it's valuable quite a lot. Oh yeah, freighter inventory. All these. Drill pump. Alright, we're definitely gonna go after a lot more space stations to see what they can offer, or what the guild offers. Cool. Where are we going? Wait for contact. I think we just continue, right? And then quickly go into the space station and just check. I don't know if the space station had anything special. Donate. Oh, I collected those supplies already. Oh, okay. Do they ever restock? How does that work? Have I noted down the system? Storage augmentation. 1 Chikazov. Yeah. Storage augmentation. The storage augmentation is for the starship. Okay, yeah. Good, then we just go make more progress. There's a black hole right there. Alright, new system. 1 million light years. Where are we? 556,000 light years. Getting there. Check if there's anything useful to buy. No, not really. Fly augmentation. Beautiful. Can I do that again? Very nice.
Product received.
Cargo bulkheads. We can do like this. Okay, we have cargo bulkheads. And it's in system Uskaya Exois. Uskaya Exois in the last one. And we quickly set that as favorite. Let's quickly select this as favorite. See what we can get here. So, select these. Am I doing anything? No. Good. There we go. Stream weather planet detected. For this one, okay, but I don't care. We're warping. We're going towards the core. Be relatively good. What about this here? That's too far. We'll go here. Alright, we'll just check here. What the deal is. Hellish Fragate module.
Product received.
Platinum.
Product received.
Haven't done anything. Hellish Fragate module. Goryev's Vaza. So fragate module. Guri. Evs. Vaza. 4. The last slot, we're gonna add it to favorites. Go like here. 920,000 light years. We're at 550k. I never like paid attention to this kind of energy flowing into this. That's crazy. This is so detailed.
Product received.
Organic catalyst.
Product
The hell
received.
are you? Okay, the Corsair Trident modules. Active override unit. Why is there none that have a freaking storm crystals? Okay, another several Trident modules. Implin Quanks. Implin Quanks. In the last. Going. Let's see how long it takes until I'm not the first person to discover a system anymore. Okay, we are 250,000 light years away from the center. That's too far, that's way too far. What about you? You're still in range. At which point do I not even check the stations anymore? Just to make things quicker. It's humming on a strange feeling, await contact. I really want to know when the void is gonna make itself known.
Product
Supplies.
Product received.
Put on cannon module. I can't donate anything. It's annoying. Okay, we continue. extreme gravitational interference. How far did we get? Okay, 543k. Not bad. Storage augmentation, nice.
Product received.
Cool. Circuit boards, I could make some, right? No, actually not. Okay. Storage augmentation. Nedgre Pish 8. Storage augmentation. Last. Ned. Gre Pish 8. Increased, very nice. For Tante. No, I can just leave now. What am I trying to get at? Going for the next black hole. Too far, that walls be too far. With this. That one. Humming egg, like void egg, please. Let me get the frequency. I don't get it. Star breath. We'll put the crystal void egg as best as I can understand. I should await further contact from the egg, or those who can call it. Maybe I have to land on like a planet or something for this to work. We'll get there. I don't know how to finish this mission, but we'll have it soon.
Product received. Product received.
Still can't do anything. Cargo bulkhead again. Isocopy. 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 In the last slot. And we'll favorite it. Can't do anything. And we continue. We're in a black hole system. Yes, we are. There it is. $100,000 light years traveled. What's that at 538K, and not bad. Yeah, how much longer am I gonna do these space station things? I mean, until I am maxed out my guilds, I guess.
Product received. Product received.
Starship shield module, I don't care. Oh, I don't have the salvage glass. I literally haven't been able to give the guild like anything. Is that because I've leveled up to master? Can I not give them stone crystals anymore? Why is that not a thing anymore? That really annoys me. It's so hard to level them up. make it further to the center. The range. Right here. Rip horror. That has to be a cool galaxy. I think I should just start traveling and not care about the space stations anymore. It looks like a cool planet though. I should check they have here. Yeah, still so many stone crystals.
Units received.
Yeah, Cellar Fragate module. Let's freaking go! That's the protection. Yes, and I can finally donate something.
Product received.
Let's freaking go. A huge. Wait, this guy had. Wait, do I even note him down then? I've been here already. There's fragate module in the 4. 4th. This was the Reptor. Sick freaking name. Let's mark it. Favorite. Beautiful. Oh wait, no, I want to check if I can get anything. My chat keeps reconnecting. Yes, that was perfect. Yeah, they definitely do restock. Against carbon, I should probably get that.
Product received.
Can I donate something? Wait, what did I buy now? I bought... God, I have so much ammo. Discard some of it. Capital ship. Perfect. How much did I need? 5? I'll quickly check. Wait, but I should go back. Unji Kazov. I should also check Unji Kazov. There's something in the 4th slot. Favorites. Where's Unji Kazov? Right here. I'll check what you have. Okay, I've already done all that. Good, then we go back to Reptor. Very chill. Okay, we continue. Okay, where are we? We have a black hole. Incoming message. Yes, do I finally get the Starbirth? Oh my god, it is! Yes! You may swim, fly, live, die. Where they quivers as a little music, the alien ship feels a cockpit, accept transmission. On the ship, the creature feels the starship and music's phase. And echo chaining hum responds to the void egg. Interstellar coordinates received. What? Where? Hold a cold void egg. Current mission. Oh my god. Let's go! We're finishing the Starbirth mission. Is cursed for it to work? Wait, but you're getting it to work? Oh my god, and I'm getting a living starship now. This is crazy. Oh my god, it's wild liners and natural evidence room. Yeah, wow. I expected a little more than that. Welcome back to Western. Let's freaking go! Getting some now. Probably my first ever entity that I made where the model works. Let's freaking go! Yeah, I've only made block models, so I have no idea how the entity models actually work. How you like animate them and stuff. Yeah, that's sick though. Let's freaking go. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge. Yeah, like for example today, for like 5 hours, was trying to get something to work and spectacularly failed. Just to then revert, think about it, go again, and then get it in like 10 minutes. Like, that can just happen. That's part of figuring things out. So, yeah, a lot of up and downs. And I'm glad you're sticking to it because you'll get it to work some point. Yeah, but it's kind of annoying because I could have achieved so much more today on the tracker, but when I showed it earlier, all the main functionality within the tracker window is now there pretty much. I'm only gonna make a button that allows you to lock the layout of things. It's gonna be very important. I'm gonna make a reset layout button as well. Probably when you do like a double right click or double mouse button click, should reset the layout. And then I'll work on animating the overlay, and the tracker is then ready for a beta release. That's it. And I'll be working on some videos and then getting back to it. Let's freaking go. What are these creatures? Yep, no worries. Thank you so much, MT, for being here. Thanks for giving me an update. I really appreciate that. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, then the next big thing is obviously creating the template builder, which I honestly don't see as that difficult since I'm using MGUI. So since I'm using this framework that allows me to create the stuff like the freaking settings window, since that is relatively easy, I shouldn't have too much issue with getting the template builder to work as well. Because the only thing that bothers me right now is that custom hotkeys, you can't configure them in the settings window just yet, because those are kind of part of the template in a way. So obviously, the final tracker is gonna have all the settings saving and all the template stuff in the background. You should never ever like need to go into any of the text files to edit them there. It'll all be in the UI. Alright, we're here, I think. Is it not this building? I am gonna go into this building. I don't know where it's leading me, but I'm gonna go into this building first. I don't care. It's probably not this, but... Where is an entrance? Here. Hello. What are you doing here? Offer life support after hazard protection. Beep boop. I'm a robot. No. Robot master. Hello. What are you doing? I can steal some stuff. That's fun. Gosh, I've looted everything. Unidentified plant. Anything rare in here? Caption, I cried because I'm a robot and just wanted to exit. Yeah. Believe me or not, I've failed quite a lot of captchas. They are sometimes just stupid. Like the image selecting ones, where it's just like a freaking 1 pixel of a bus spilling over into the next image, and of course I didn't select that. That's just stupid. We're just going back. Yeah. No, it's fine. We're all in the same boat here. Apparently, I'm a robot sometimes. Okay, where are we going? So it's not this building. How far do I need to go? Oh, there it is. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. What follows? Partial success achieved. Unit remains unfruitful. Okay. Insert materials pulsating core. What is that? A liquid sun. How do I get a liquid sun? If I'm allowed to ask. Liquid core. Right here. Pulsating core. The crafting steps. Conventional planetary metal, superheated and then held in stabilized plasma. Extract from metallic terrain deposits using solar ray, normal energy. Liquid sun is superheated, stabilized material transmuted. Okay, but it should show me where that is, right? Log. Starbirth. Probably. Okay. Where do I go now? Wedding hosts requires a heart. Get the liquid sun to perform. Solar ray will convert metal to a liquid sun. How do I get a solar ray? Can we talk about that? Yeah, MT is on mobile data, yeah. MT is on mobile data. Okay. Some other music. Now. Dobal Mada. Dobal Mada. Pinning recipes, blah blah blah. Rather, I don't understand. Pin. Liquid sun, substitute required to catalog. Gather liquid sun. Device is part pump and part accelerated revolutionary chamber. Biomechanical quants are credited to the design of an anonymous host. What? Okay, I need to look that up. How the hell do we get liquid sun? These descriptions make no freaking sense. Liquid sun. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky fandom. Transmuted metal is a resource. One of special. Conventional planetary metal superheated and then held in stabilized magnetic form. Those can be mined from metallic terrain turbines with a solar ray. What is a solar ray? Oh. Solar ray is a multi-tool upgrade. Acquired in Starbirth, which allows conversion of metal. Oh, but I don't have that. It's the same general function as terrain manipulators. Iron, however, the difference that follows. Wherever the internal fuel supply is drained the same amount, it all sphere size is represented. Permanent game modes. Okay. Non-opposite terrains yield nothing but minus solar ray. The solar ray is small, medium, large. Okay. Crafting. Solar ray can be built using the following ingredients. Magnetized ferrite plus cobalt. Solar ray has no upgrades. Magnetized ferrite plus cobalt. We'll just put that in like the forge. Magnetized ferrite and cobalt. Anti's ferrite and cobalt. There's no way it's that easy. There's something I've never seen before. Where do we have cobalt? We have cobalt. Sword. I know we have cobalt. Here. Rested operation unavailable. Wiki lied? How do you make it then? Dude, okay, I need to watch a tutorial or something. How to get liquid sun. How to get liquid sun. How to get living ship day 2 final liquid sun story mission. Okay.
Sky, everyone. Jason here, and this is our living ship guide. So if you're trying to get a living ship for the first time, you're in the right place. In the last episode, we got our neural stem, and
I think the requiring ID thing is fine. I mean, of course, I'm not affected by it too much. I'm, of course, annoyed about the fact that it just kind of makes it even easier for people to steal your information. Or for the information to get leaked, because, like, ID is, like, the most personal thing anyone has. So I don't like that. But on the other hand, there's, like, nothing more secure than that. You're not gonna buy it? Yeah. Well, the YouTube thing, I only have the ID, like, of course, the ID kind of confirmed on my main account, none of the other accounts. Yeah, it's whatever.
you had to wait for 20 hours. You had to wait almost a full day for it to mature.
But I didn't know that. I'm surprised they're doing it, though.
24 hours? I waited 24 hours. You only had to wait for 20. I waited an extra 4. So now we have it. So we have our matured stem. Now we need to await contact. I have to.
How does this work now?
Void egg. I can understand it. I should wait a further contact.
This is a nice little plugin that I saw from Tiger that allows you to speed up YouTube videos much past or like any videos. It works for Twitch as well. Much past like the double speed.
Let's see what's going on. Real close a little bit. And just to see what's going on. Maybe we'll get a call. Maybe
This is so nice.
No, it hasn't updated yet.
I think otherwise you need like premium to go like 3 times speed, and I'm just 3 times speed.
And died. The Void Egg Clippers is a little team music of the alien ship fills my cockpit. It is a motion of recognition.
I think it's funny in the dark web monitoring stories need your info to the monitoring, giving yet another place to get breached. Yeah, and most of those alerts you can't do anything about, so it's just fear monitoring ultimately. I mean, there's good. I know like Aura and like Kraken. There's good services that allow you to kind of search for your information and get it removed. There's some trustworthy services like Guardio as well. I've actually used Guardio. Yeah.
Let's do it. Accept the transmission. The sound of the ship, the creature, it fills my starship, spilling from circuit to circuit, flooding the computer. As the music fades, I hear a faint echo, a gently hummed response, the Void Egg. So now the Void Egg knows what's going on. Let's get in here. The anomalous A would touch the country with the powerful vision of a dust-covered world of extreme storms. So we're gonna go dusty planet with extreme storms, but it's gonna be a different system. So get in here, get into your galaxy map, and let's see what the heck, where this take us. Right up here, okay. It's going to a green system, so guys, you're gonna make sure you have an upgraded ship. If you don't have that, you're gonna need an emerald drive to get here. You can always do stuff. You can upgrade, you can change, you can find your list in the middle of this. You don't have to like do this all in a row. So if you don't have those things, you can just take that, you know, pause for a minute, go find that stuff, go get the upgrades you need, and then come back and finish it off. If you want to, you don't have to do it all in one shot. So we need to find a dusty. Let's examine the A. We need to find a dust-covered world. So after you examine the A, you'll mark the location you need to go to. It's kind of easier now that I think they updated this. Before you literally had to find it. Like you had to scan the planet. Now you don't have to do so much. So let's go over here again. Just hover over there, read whatever it says. So dust-covered world of extreme storms. We know this is gonna be an extreme planet. Be ready for that. It's gonna be a hot planet. So we have to have our hot protection for our hazard protection ready to go. And just like in the last episode, we're gonna have to land and find out where the heck we need to go. So let's land and use our target sweeper. So you can hold your visor and look around and see where we need to go. So we need to go 1,400 feet this way. Good lord. All right, that's okay. Let's go 1,400 feet this way. Now just follow your target sweeper. So just every once in a while bring it up and make sure you're lined up and ready to go. Right.
Okay, we're just going.
Right there. So you don't need to actually do anything with it. Like, you don't need to scan or whatever. As long as you get close enough, you'll be good to go. So let's see what we need to do for this one. Archive of Cortex Prime. Retrieval in progress. Log follows. Partial success archive achieved. The bridge allows the implantation of consciousness shards within discrete shells. Unit remains connected to greater mind. Sensory input fully shared. Attempts to localize sensory input caused traumatic desperation. Unfruitful. Suspects biological core required. Root sensory experience in bodily experience to improve stability. System must
Come on.
Experimental synthesis unit operational. Awaiting biogenesis materials. We need to collect more materials for this one. The plaque replaced more data from before the destruction of Cortex Prime. These researchers are building something, a biological shell, an individual manifestation of their own convergent minds. We need the pulsating core. We don't have anything for it. We need to gather. These machines were built to synthesize life from advanced technology. I am once again supplied with the plans required, pushed on down this path by those who tried before. One of these plans is for a novel multi-tool upgrade, the solar ray. So now we have a solar ray. This will actually give us liquid sun. So we're gonna need that. We need liquid sun in order to make a pulsating core. So we need to make our solar ray and put it on our multi-tool. So in order to make a solar ray, we need room in our multi-tool. Where's that? Where's that? There you are. You need 50.
Oh my god, you just have it unlocked? Why didn't nobody tell me? Geology cannon, I've not been using this at all. Put it here. Solar ray. That's where you put the magnet. Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot easier than I thought. Because then we just go back to the planet which is we're at. Oh my god, you goober. Wow. Well then I'm pretty sure I don't need the tutorial anymore. Keep it open for a second, but I think we're good. Let's just land. Scan a few things for money. Anyways, we are on a hot planet. I need to now use my solar ray. Right here. Never used it before. And now I need to find a mineral deposit. Where are you? Activated copper. That should be good enough. And from that we can get the liquid sun or whatever it was. Oh my god. Weak work for Gickford from metal. That's actually very fitting. Liquid sun. Oh my god, and you get so much. This is stupidly easy to get. I'll get a little more because why not? Yeah, I definitely don't need the tutorial anymore. Let's switch scenes again. We can unpin this. Does liquid sun have like a good value? No, okay. It's not worth farming that in any way. It's also not that crazy once you have the upgrade. Okay. We go here. We can craft it. And now we just go back, right? No, we just go back. Getting bored? Can you not continue working on anything in Blockbench? Where do I need to go? Right there. Yeah, I'll be working on more Nightbook commands, but as I said, I first want to get the tracker ready, then I'm gonna work on... I haven't quite figured out yet how I'm gonna make like a kind of release video for the tracker, or it's probably easier for me to make a small announcement in like every video. Oh, my internet is slightly dead, yeah. But it's also on my side a little bit troublesome. It's switch tweaking. It's fine. Yeah, I'll probably make a small like segment talking about it. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I see. Yeah, but it's also Twitch tweaking for me, so whatever, I don't care. I don't do anything about it. Just a waste of time bothering about it. Allow fragile heart to mature. Oh my god, so I need to go through these stages. That's how this makes it so valuable. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess it's YouTube tweaking as well. No, it's just maintenance tweaking in general. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. I need to think if I'm even gonna make a release video at first. Probably not. I'm just gonna like announce it. And make a small stream segment talking about it. I'll just briefly introduce the tracker on stream and like make that a kind of tutorial video on how to use it. Yeah. And that has to do with promotion at the beginning. And then I'll make a couple shorts, work on the Tune Door Challenge. I know, work on the... Yeah, work on the shorts, work on the tutorials, then on the Achievement Door Challenge. Gonna be a lot of grinding. Okay, I couldn't care less. We're gonna go somewhere. The Raptor had the black hole. We're gonna go back there. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, so I'll probably announce the tracker. It's like part of a lot of speedrunning videos. I'll announce the tracker as part of like the tutorials as well. I guess that will make sense, actually. And I might not even fully announce it until I have like the template builder already. Yeah, I'll need to think about it first. Okay, we're back to Raptor. No, wait, I have no idea where we are. Let's just follow the path. Let's go here. Okay, do I want to go to the space station? Okay, we can get this, get this. Oh, I'll definitely get the circuit board because I can usually donate that again at some point. Salvage frigate module. This is system Yenoyar 14. Jig and joggy. Oh, internet is dead again. Worked for a second at least. Chicken Joggy Pyramid. Touch Frigate Module. Frigate Module. Last. Yar 14. Okay. 5 combo, Jig and Joggy. Recent favorites go. Yes. Yeah, so it's bothering me because I don't fully know how I'm gonna properly promote the tracker because I won't be able to like make super high quality production for that. I just don't have the time. But also, I kind of want to show off its ability for some modded stuff as well. So I'll probably create a template that has a couple of the famous Blazing Caves advancements. I'll create a template for something mod related that is like popular. Just show off different things, what it can do. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I'll just make like something voiceover and edit it together like a tutorial kind of thing. Then I'll make like a tutorial video on the tracker, basically. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'll work on that. Shouldn't be more than like a day's work if I just edit all day. Which I'm like ready to do that. For the next month, definitely, I'll be editing like most days. Once the tracker is like beta released, at least. Okay, that's salvage frigate module. This is the system we've been to, yeah. We just go. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. Razer Fraser will be used, take good care. Okay, so in another 20 hours. So next week we'll have the next stage of the egg, which will be good. Yeah, YouTube says good connection, so I don't know what Twitch is going in right now. What can we buy? Star Silk. Anything interesting here? Fusion Accelerant. Probably would want to donate that. I don't know what kind of items are in this donation pool. Pick regardless. Oh, nice. Execute expansion. That's something I can donate. Radiation protection module, I don't care. Nice, I can do stone crystals. I'm currently only like upgrading the Explorer's Guild, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but whatever. No, we're just gonna go. Elder. I need one more rank, then we're maxed out. Yeah, don't continue working if you don't feel like it. Nobody's forcing you. Take a break, I'm sure you've done a lot. Okay, we're gonna continue with the next black hole towards the center. What about you? You're too far. It's all too far. What about you? Gigeralta system. There we go there. Oh my god, we visited 100 systems. Let's go. New title. We're a cartographer now. Yay. Alright, what do you have? To the 4th best villager, yup. True, true.
Product received.
Nice.
Product received.
Free stuff.
Product received.
Free stuff. Nothing else is important. Yeah, these are all Explorers Guild. The Explorers Guild is definitely gonna be the first one I'm gonna finish. I need to collect other stuff. I think I need to farm some salvage glass, actually. So I should look for a planet that has the dissonance. Let's get some salvage glass. Let's see what else we have in this system. To be fair, this freighter looks so ugly today. It's an S tier freighter. Wait, what are the other 3 villagers that are better than cartographer? I'd definitely put the farmer up some relatively high. Fisherman for the bucket. What else? And I only have limited Wi-Fi. I don't know. Find some cool mobile game that doesn't require internet. There's something. Microprocessor, cell. I can sell from the freighter as well, which is probably the most interesting here. Yeah, not really. Farmer second, library first, or librarian, yeah. I'd probably put fisherman, because like, bucket trade him. Oh, or Fletcher. Why is that emote? Duh! That one I haven't seen in a while. Oh my god, look how many things I've uploaded. Do we have dissonance anywhere? Aggressive sentinels... No. Prep. Alright, I gotta find a planet with dissonance. Yeah, no, it's actually fair. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Does make a lot more sense. Dang, I really thought we'd have the a living starship today. What do you thought? Is that the black hole? Am I looking at the black hole? Yeah. Third farmer. Fourth cleric. That's interesting. Wait, no, I didn't know that. I thought like most... I honestly thought all of the trades were limited to 12. That's crazy. Alright, how far are we? 518k. 500,000 light years to go. Brother, this is still so far. Okay, gotta find dissonance. Yeah, please explain them if you want to. If you feel bored, I hope this can combat your boredom a little bit. I just wanna actually scan the planets. Look for some dissonance. No way, that's so rare. Keep mining wood as person. No, I like the Fletcher. I really do. Such a good way of getting emeralds. Yeah, food and cleric for redstone was close to XP bottles. None of what you listed for the Fletcher has ever been like important for me. Like ever. I don't think I ever like traded for XP bottles to get levels. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but honestly, not crazy. I agree with the other stuff, but I don't think the cleric is that useful. Yeah, I mean cleric. Sorry. Yeah, XP so useless. I mean, maybe for modded stuff, the cleric is more useful. But XP is useless. Oh yeah, every trait, yeah. Also that. Sure. Yeah, Explorer's Guild were like maxing out. Can't as much on. Alright guys. I'm quickly gonna refill my water. It has its place, but honestly, it's like so... You need so many bottles to get like somewhere. Alright guys, I'm quickly going to the bathroom. I will be right back and refilling my water. Stay hydrated. Alright, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. I don't know if from this point forward I should really check every space station. It loses me so much time. But I should still until I've leveled up all the guilds. This is already too far. What about you? Over here. Yeah, no, farmer is great. Farmer is really great. Economy, mathematical, adequate. People apparently like math in this system. I just need to chill spend some time on a dissonance planet, get some salvage glass. That should be good. This packet, platinum. I'll take another circuit board. Storage augmentation. Yeah, because now I can donate the circuit boards again. I have a cheat a little bit. Dude, if I could get the storage augmentation, I could give it back to them. That's stupid. Okay, storage augmentation. Storage augmentation. In last, and it's ning goind 19. There's a new game mode on Seal. Oh my god, wait, what? What is it about? 21 out of 29 on daily so far. Wait, what is the new game mode? That's hype. Crafting recipes, oh my god. That's insane. That's insane. I keep going the wrong way. Yeah, they added down Minecraft, well, it seems. How is there nothing? Upload all that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There's a black hole. And we go. Wait, no? You try to figure out everything you can craft. Oh, that's why he said 21 out of 29. So you have like given items, and then there's like a total amount of items you can make. Yeah. Out of the set of items, there's a total set that you can craft, and MT got 21 out of the 29 that you can craft. But I assume it's on a timer or something. Is it not on a timer? Do you have as much time as you want? Ah, 23. Okay, I see. You're still going. Please, I just need to find a dissonance planet. I'm soon out of storm crystals as well, I think. We have 16 more. Like 5 more full guild trades. No timer, I see. Okay, that's chill. Let's do saving. Okay, I can definitely open up the window now. It's late enough. Looks can come in. How do you make hanging signs? They are chains and 6 stripped logs. So like 2 chains. With the new update, you can make them out of copper chains as well. So 2 chains and then like 6 stripped logs. Yeah. Go. There were no interesting planets. How's dissonance so difficult? Yeah, no worries. Alright, where are we? 512. Let's go. 2 to the power of 9,000 light years. Oh. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Oh. Change that.
Recharge.
Go here. Go here. And figure out the last 6. What are the items that you have given? How can that be so difficult? I wonder. I kind of want to play the one today. We're gonna check that out. Okay. I want to check out dissonance. Yo, let's go! Damn! I'm building some watch time today. Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! Oh, that's hype. Thank you so much. That's crazy impressive, actually. 3 hours today. Stick, gold, netherite scrap, gold, apple, light blue wool, and stripped oak wood, and blackstone. What the hell? Well, blackstone allows you to make all the stone stuff, like stone pickaxe, furnace, blackstone slabs. With gold and netherite scrap, you have the netherite ingots. With stick and gold, you have all the gold tools. You have gold armor. You have the golden apple. You have then golden nuggets. You can make a light blue banner. You can make light blue carpet. And yeah, obviously. No, you can't make the hanging sign. You can only make the stripped pale oak. But it's stripped pale oak wood. It's not even the logs. Yeah. I don't even know if you can directly make anything with the wood, because I think you need to strip logs for the signs, the hanging signs. I think that's quite specific. Now I'm missing 1. Oh. I mean, that's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, gold block nugget. And yeah, no, I don't know. I'm glad I was able to help. Yes! Yes, we have dissonance. Mark that thing. Mark it. Oh wow, 25, that was quick. Wait, I kind of gotta try it now. Quick intermission, I gotta try it. I wanna see if we can figure it out together. mcdol.net. Quick intermission, crafting bee. Daily. 7 items, unlimited replay, custom games, randomization. It has to be the daily, right? Yeah, 29. Stick, Blackstone. How do you... okay. Oh, this is crazy. Wait, this is a big update. Okay. Boom, boom. Is there a better way? You just click? Oh, yeah, you just click, okay. That's not the right thing. How do you get rid of stuff? Oh, you just replace it, yeah, okay. X. I recommend zooming out a bit, yeah. Actually true. Oh, yeah, why am I so far zoomed in? And then it tells me, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Shovel. Dude, why does it always switch to the blackstone? Oh, sword. Am I missing anything there? Pickaxe. Oh. Dude, click. Shovel. And sword. Oh, there's an eraser. Yeah, makes sense. Netherite ingot. Pressure plate. Nugget. Golden apple. Anything you can make with gold? No, that's nothing. Clear. Pick reload, remove all items from the current tool. You had the logs. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Okay, that's cool. Banner. You can't make a bed. You can only make the carpet. How many are we? 18. What have I not used? So I've used the sticks with the furnace. There are more I can make with the black stone. Black stone wall. Black stone stairs. That's nothing. You can't make gilded black stone. Right, I keep forgetting about painting. That's a huge call. Ladder. Polished. Oh, right. Damn. That one I would have most certainly forgotten. Nothing you can make here. Nugget I've made. How do you make... Oh, never mind. Yeah, now I need the armor. Oh, you can drag. You can make lever. Wait, that... Oh, lever doesn't... Oh, lever doesn't work with this. That's interesting. Dang, now I'm missing 2. Stairs wall slab. Polished. What am I missing? Gold block. I'm missing 1. We've done the nugget. All the gold tools, netherite, furnace. Oh, I'm missing 1. Maybe something more with the wool? No, I'm not sure. The wood has not been used for anything, but I don't think it has really anything. That one is just a red herring. Gold. I don't think there's anything else. Oh my god. That's stupid. No, the wood does have something. Of course it does. Thank you for the help, yeah. Cool. So I got like 26, 27 without you guys' help. Cool. That's fun. That's really fun, actually. I'd see myself playing that more. Let's do that again on Sunday. Sure. Alright, I want to go to this planet. First go to the space station, then go to the planet. Oh my god. Fun. I'm glad they made the controls like really well with like dragging and how you can erase stuff. Really cool. That is really cool. Alright, let's check what they have. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I want to stream. I'm getting like so tired. But we'll definitely keep going for like another 20, maybe 30 minutes. Not sure if I want to go the full 4 hours. But good progress so far. Get this, get this. Yeah, and I'll come back for this. Because I'm now gonna get some of the dissonance stuff. Like salvage glass, power transponder, crystallized heart, walker brain. All those things I can get from the dissonance. So we'll collect some of it. Calibrated sensor was like a very unique recipe with the sensor, but like the 3 amethysts kind of around it like a pyramid. It's like the only recipe that is shaped that way with like 3 things around it instead of 4. Very unique one, which is why I remember it. But it's cool that they allow you to do more than just the daily. That I think is really cool. Fauna misplaced.
Units received.
What are you guys? You guys are weird. One rare on ground. Okay, I don't want to have the solar array. Mining beam. Advanced mining laser required, which I don't have on this tool. That's sick, though. I I kind of want to play, yeah, one on Sunday. Okay, Radiant Shards. I get 1 Radiant Shard. I should look for those boobers.
Units received.
Get some oxygen. I need to look for the guys I have to fight. Sentinels are corrupted anyways. Corrupt Swarm Alert. Right there. Dissonance Resonator, or what it's called. Let's kill that thing.
Hostile scan detected.
There we go. Oh wait.
Hostile scan detected.
Friendly, okay. Go there. Dissonance Resonator.
Hostile scan detected.
Okay, I get the inverted mirror through this. What else do I get? Lithium. If I get what I want though. Oh, there's more. Hit it. There we go. Go to mirror. But I'm not getting what I want.
Technology recharge.
Oh? How did that work? Not very sure. Ouch. I think I need to fight these guys. Do I need to fight them? No, I honestly don't know. No, this confuses me. I don't remember how I got this. Okay, but I guess, we had a black hole here. Wait, use echolocator. There, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so I did get one. That's how that worked. No harmonies detecting current system when I'm getting scammed. Okay, whatever. Then I guess I just leave. Welcome back, Trent! Then I just leave. Okay, where's the black hole? We'll get close to the system. Okay, there it is. And I just want to go. Right here.
Warning. Threat detected.
This time it's not armor 3. Come on, you got this. You got this, Sharon. Yeah, I'm also not gonna stream too much longer. I am also dead tired. And like I have training tomorrow. It's another dissonance system. Well, that's chill. Can I now use the echolocator?
Alert. Navigational data received.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Make scrap. Reject, reject, rejected. Put over it, glyphs. Four, 10, 6, 15. 4, 10, 15. Move. 4, 10, 15. Multi-tool seal. Dissonance strikes. Are you in the middle of something? I want to show you the clip that perfectly represents what happens when I find the best sensitivity for yourself. Sure, no. Just send it to me. Yeah, the sensitivity thing, I'll work on it eventually. I'll hide my pro lead list though. I have yet to hit wow. That feels a bit like... That feels a bit like luck. Honestly, that feels a bit like luck. I'm sure I've had something similar. That can't all be skill. Good like audio understanding, or like good spatial and audio awareness, but you headshotted the guy before you even realized he was there. That is a bit of luck as well. That was crazy, but that is a bit of luck. You can't deny that. That has to be luck as well. I've never said it was 100%. I just said a little bit of luck. I said a bit of luck. I never said it was 100% luck. Very impressive though. 70-30, yeah. 70 skill, 30 luck, yeah. I agree with that. Okay, is there anything else I can get from here? Activate multi-tool seal. Activated. What can I do with that now? Oh, it's this. I can actually look at it. Oh, this sucks. This one strikes. Enchantable, duh. 15 hours. That's a long time. Good night, Joanne. Thank you so much for being the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleep well, dream well. What do we have? Here. Give me all that. Recycled unit. We lost circuits. 10th. Leave. Are you good? Your seat here. Here I get my salvage glass. A Hylium brain. Very nice. That is the main thing I'm here for. Okay, understood. Understood how that works. Defeat Dauber. Scan. Anyone?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay. Out of here. Yeah, I don't care about the ship. Abandoned mission. I got what I wanted. I'm just gonna go to the space station, I guess. Oh yes, stick. I tend to forget the very easy things. Storage augmentation, nice. On 4. Starship storage augmentation, I can donate this. Very good. So Starship storage augmentation on Wuokameg. Starship storage augmentation on 4th. Wuokameg. Cool. Nice. We gotta rank up the final levels soon. Go somewhere. This. Perfect. I can sell the augmentation again, which gets that up a little bit. Very good. Get it up by 2. That's nice. That way we're getting this all sorted. We continue. And we look again for a black hole right here. Good. Boats. Imagine instead of only listing the crafting recipes that you could make out of the ingredients directly, you'd also have to go through the following ones. Like, imagine chains are like a thing you can craft initially, but then you'd also have to make hanging signs. Like, you'd have to go through everything you can craft consecutively as well. So instead of just showing the furnace, it might also be smoker and blast furnace. That would be cool, but would make it even more intense. But I thought it'd be a nice addition, I guess. If you had to, like, make everything you can make from the base product. Even consecutive crafting steps, if that makes sense. Yeah, it would take a while, yeah. And you'd loop over a lot of the same crafting recipes. That's probably not that fun. Because it wouldn't be as specific. You'd end up going through a lot of the same ones. So, yeah. I think it'd be fun for like 2 or 3 rounds and then it would get boring, so it's probably better the way it is. That was just a random thought I just had. Multi-tool expansion slot is insane, finally. Mercenaries Guild. Yes, I can donate the salvage class. At least something. At least once. Multi-tool expansion slot is insane. Because those I really don't have a lot. I actually only have 1 other multi-tool expansion slot. That seems to be like the rarest thing out of everything. Shun Kun. Wait, was it in 4th as well? 4th slot. Multi-tool expansion. You are goated. Yeah, had to be in 4th. Wait, what am I... I need to be exalted. Free for master and above. Damn, I have the multi-tool expansion slot. Question is, do I use it now? Or would I want to sell it again? I kind of want to use it. Look into things. Oh, the recipe book only... Oh. Huh. Weird. Like some things like boats, you'd have to do advancement grant everything to make sure that you have all the recipes unlocked. It's not like putting the stuff in your inventory that is part of the MCDL will unlock everything. Oh, there's hints. Oh, by the side. Okay, we've installed a multi-tool expansion slot right here. And I wanna add something to it. Armor protection, exosuit expansion. Damage reload time, clip size. Blow injector. Whatever. Something. Bowl. Ah, you can decide if you want a time or not, I see. What would the time be if you enable it? I guess I don't see a point in a timer. You'd want to try and get it as quickly as possible anyways. Alright, I'm gonna stream for like 6 more minutes. I'm too tired. That means we've still had No Man's Sky for over 2 hours. Oh, wait. Ethan is here. I want to show you where I'm at with the tracker after. So, stick around. Yeah, don't worry. Stick around for like 6 minutes. I'll show you where I'm at, Ethan. I hope I can have a release in the next, like, 4 or 5 days. You're gonna hopefully be excited about this. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Welcome in. I hope the wait hasn't been too tedious. I'm like pretty confident that in the next few days I'll have it ready. I've been going crazy. Even though I've been in London for like 3 more days, I've been making a lot of progress today. Or I guess technically yesterday, it's already past midnight. And it's pretty insane how well it's coming together. And since you're gonna be the first person that is gonna receive my tracker, it's probably good if you kind of understand how things work. I'll like make it a release, but you're gonna be the first person to like test it. So yeah, please give me feedback if anything goes wrong. Just message me in Discord. And maybe if you find any problems with it, try and recreate how that problem occurred. So if you do happen to find any bugs, any ways of crashing, maybe try and see if you can reproduce that way of crashing. But it should be pretty well optimized. Yeah, thank you so much, Ethan. That'd be huge. Alright, I checked out the space station. Wait, I didn't check out the guy. No, I need to quickly go back. I am stupid. I don't remember what I looked at. Well, in the latest snapshot, it's basically 5 string. It's like you fill the top left 2x2 square and then the bottom right square. Like 5 leads. And it used to be the center one that was a slime ball. Okay, storage augmentation for the starship as well. Storage augmentation for the starship. Let's note that down. In the last slot, Neskri Oila. Wait, it's the Eula. Freaking Eula. It's crazy. Oh, you did the top right. Yeah. It's stupid that you can't mirror it. I don't see why you can't mirror it. I just haven't thought about that. Okay, let's go somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Ethan, I literally spent like 100 minutes at the beginning of the stream yapping about my London experience. It will all be on the archive channel if you are curious. I also talked a little bit about the Minecraft event itself. Super cool. This is where we just were. So it's insanely hype. And obviously tomorrow I'll show the cape, which I'm kind of excited. Supposedly the elytra looks really nice on it. I've not seen it too much being used. So I'm very excited. Yeah, exactly. It's like you enter different rooms, you have this cube. That cube acts kind of as a controller, and then you can kind of interact with a lot of screens. Like it's basically ceiling, floor, all the walls are all just screens, and you interact with it. Well, that was one of the rooms. Some were more like Minecraft-y and had certain elements. It's very, very cool. I talked a lot about it at the beginning of the stream. I'm already stuck. Wow. Yeah, it's very cool. I feel like they could have made the entire thing a little longer. I mean, it was still an hour, and it certainly didn't feel like an hour, so I had a lot of fun. And it was very, very well organized and like well explained, and you weren't ever really lost. Like, super, super cool. It was really, really fun. And obviously, it allowed me to travel to a different country on my own, finally. And kind of just go out of my comfort zone a little bit. Alright, where are we? I want to do one more warp. Nice, we're below 500k. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Below 500k. That's freaking hype. Less than 500,000 light years to go. Still sounds like a lot, but we started at like 750 million. 750,000. So it's something. Let's quickly check out the space station. Gonna be the last thing we're gonna do. Do the best feeling ever. Yeah. It is pretty cool if you have everything organized. Like, obviously, a couple days beforehand, I made sure, like, okay, the Minecraft experience, I booked that like 2 months prior, because I didn't know how sold out the tickets would be. I think it's not that extreme, at least for the London one. But that's something I booked quite early. And then kind of a week or two-ish before that, I booked all the flights. And then a couple days before that, I booked like a British museum, which is one of the museums there. And I booked like the hostel, my place to stay. So that's the stuff that I kind of recommend booking early on, but the rest was all spontaneous. And that's super cool. Kind of just learning to be on your own and to decide everything on your own, not having anyone tell you what to do. It's a very good experience, and certainly for the future I'll be much more chill in terms of just traveling somewhere. Even though it's just been 3 days, it's like, it's so valuable to just be on your own, figuring everything out with the trains, with the public transport, with, yeah, just managing everything. Very, very valuable. Alright, next Friday we're gonna have the next stage of the heart ready. I'm just gonna be insanely hype. How much fuel can I make? Can I make the 200 tons? I need more dehydrogen. Dehydrogen. Resorts. Can I make more? Do I have tritium? I do. Let's make some into dehydrogen. Okay, but regardless, we're gonna save. Do this. Oh wow, this all regrew already. Boom. Very freaking nice. Very freaking nice. Insanely good progress. Again, sorry for like the immense amount of yapping at the beginning of the stream. But I think it was still interesting to show off the London stuff. And you guys can certainly rewatch that very, very soon. And now I quickly want to show Ethan where I'm at. And then I'll end the stream there. I'm probably right out. We'll just see. We'll just see. I mean, it's quite lengthy, but yeah, if you're interested in like the Minecraft stuff, you can skip around a little bit. I'm sure it's interesting. So what I've been working on with the tracker, look at this. So the last thing I've currently been working on is the checkboxes stuff. I still need to fully make the checkboxes align with the text color, but this is where I'm at right now. I'll soon start animating. There's a few more things I want to do here, but look at this. It currently displays like advancements. Then if you scroll down, this is the 116 all advancements template pretty much. It's not fully the all advancements because I've been testing stuff here as well. Then you have the statistics. Everything in the statistics is manually overridable. You press escape to open up the settings window. I'm quickly going to remove the custom goals. Then you just hit apply. You always change something here and you hit apply. Then you can close this again. And yeah, I've just like turned off that it should remove completed goals. So anything within the statistics you can manually override by like setting the check mark here, right? It obviously adjusts the progress. The progress is going to display in the window title here. And you can also, so obviously anything in the statistics you can complete through playing the game, obviously. So let me show this real quick. If I open up the 116, because this is currently tracking the 116, you can select any version. I've already added 121.9. It's very easy for me to add a new version. It's literally one bit of code in the data structures. Right here. Like, this is how it looks like. Right here. So this is a big list that has the Minecraft version string. This is important for computation. And this is what it displays. And so I have one place where I need to change it. And that's it. It has all the April Fool's snapshots that are officially got released. Down to the earliest one. All the freaking versions. Yep. Anything you can manually overwrite. So, break a wooden shovel, for example. If I uncheck this, right? I'll go into Minecraft. It's currently tracking my 116 path. Oh, no, it's not. So you can always reset to default if you mess something up. I'm quickly gonna get my 116 saves path. So obviously you just open up. So this is something you'll have to do. You open up your instance. I mean, you're used to the regular tracker. You go into the saves path. You just copy the address. You paste it here. The tracker's gonna do the rest. You can just paste exactly how it is on Windows. The tracker's gonna do the rest. And yeah, for you will just select. No, I'll first show this and then I'll tell it what you have to do. It's gonna be on 116 test per default right now. You're gonna apply the settings. It will automatically know if this is a valid path. So like, if I mess up anything with the path, like I delete the R and I apply, it's not gonna find the path and it's automatically gonna revert to auto path, which is the app data. where Minecraft is initially installed. So this is kind of a fallback because if the file path is wrong and it doesn't find it, it's gonna give an error. So that's not good. So I had to avoid it this way. You can reset everything to default. I'm gonna place this back and apply. Right, it's all default, and yeah. Figured out Loom. Okay, nice. Yeah, Loom. Planks and string makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna paste this back. This is Control V. Just paste it in here. You always hit apply. That's very important. It changes and adapts to the world. Right, you select the version. You select the exact naming. Then I just turned off that it shouldn't remove the completed goals. You can, configure the background color of the tracker. If you hit apply, you can even just move it around here. Boom. You can configure the color of the overlay. Very crazy stuff. Apply. And now this is gonna basically show this. So this is the color I've selected here. Right, we can make it brighter, hit apply, boom. And there's also the text color. So if you want to make the text black, everything is going to become black. It also changes like the checkbox, the check mark, all of that. But for this, it's probably better to keep the text white. Boom. Very cool. I'll have to change the text alignment a little bit to make there a slightly bigger gap. But this is really sick. I'll add a few more options. Obviously, in here is where you'll ultimately be able to build these templates as well. So, because currently the templates are still these files. Currently, you still have to make these files manually, but the template builder will be in here. But what the version you're going to receive won't have the template builder yet. Obviously, you can close this. You toggle it with escape. And now... No, it works for any version. But you have to select the template. So, I'll show you in a second. Basically, currently, like, zooming in and out is a little bit of annoying, because, like, the icons constantly try to fill up the screen, right? So, zooming in and out makes the position of the advancements change. So, like, moving around keeps it static, but zooming in and out is annoying. So, to make this fully work, I'll, like... That's literally one of the next things I'm going to do, is like add a button down here that allows you to lock the zoom, that when you zoom in, when you zoom in and out, it's not going to rearrange the items. That's going to make it much easier to like find stuff, because currently it constantly rearranges. So that's something I'll also tackle, because this has to support an arbitrary amount of goals, which is why I have to do it this way. And now, most importantly... these stat categories, either they can be overwritten while playing, so you can see, okay, I go 116.1. I'll just make, a lock button is going to be really good. Like, this is currently very annoying to navigate around, so I'm not giving you a version without the lock button. Alright, sorry. Basically, you can see everything that's like slightly grayed out is what I've completed, right? The completed stuff would disappear if you check roof completed goals, and it's all gone. This is like the half done texture. This is the full done texture, and now it's gone. You can see the full done texture, the half done texture. So there's like 3 stages. Shout out to Oscar, where this initially comes from. Then, this is my 116 instance. Right? Where we're just gonna make a new world with cheats. Boom. And it's gonna immediately... it's immediately detecting this new world. You can especially see that if you watch the in-game time at the top there. Right? It's already 2 seconds, blah, blah, blah. And one of the stats requires me to like sneak for 10 seconds. So we're just gonna sneak, right? So the thing with these stats is you can kind of decide whether like some of the statistics might be too much to like complete. Or for example, if your goal is to pick up a certain amount of gold blocks, like this is where I took the AA tool as reference. If you need a certain amount of gold blocks for a beacon, right? This would be displayed as like a stat, because you can just say how many gold blocks you've mined, for example. But that amount is going to be inaccurate because you might be getting some gold through other means. And you might lose some gold through crafting or whatever. So that's why anything related to the stats you can always check off. And you can check them off individually. It always updates the progress. And it only puts a check mark if it's manually overwritten. You can see you can overwrite the entire thing, which makes all of these complete. But it doesn't overwrite them manually. So obviously, we're at 2.1% progress. Overwriting these now doesn't do anything. It's like the overall thing is overwritten. But now if we just sneak, it shows the amount of ticks that we're sneaking. This is like the stat we're tracking. You can see 132. This just tracks the sneaking statistic. Yeah. Oh, we landed exactly 200. And now that's done, and it shows like a half done texture. All right. I'll go more in depth on this, but basically, for example, the sneaking, if you look here, is the Minecraft custom / Minecraft sneak time. This is exactly how it's called in the statistics file, right? You obviously have the custom counters. These work with hotkeys. You're not gonna need to worry about the custom counters. This is a little more complicated because there's no way of setting hotkeys here. You have to set the hotkeys in the files. So you don't have to worry. So Ethan, listen closely. What you're gonna need, you're gonna be the first beta tester. What you're gonna need, you're gonna receive the tracker on default settings. So the saved path will be empty. It's gonna initially link to the app data file. So if you need to, take some notes, but basically you press escape once you have the tracker. Let me start from the beginning. Let's close this. There we go. It's always good when it exits with exit code 0. That's what it should. So basically, let me open this up. Now I'm actually going to go into release mode. It's even stricter. Okay, I'm quickly compiling it again. I'm basically creating the exe file. So what you're going to receive is going to look like the following. It's going to start now. Okay, so animating this shouldn't be that much work. Okay. So what you're gonna basically get is all of, yeah, the MGUI I need. To make cache, I don't need that, I don't need that. It needs all these, and I don't need the make file. So it needs, Windows is very weird, but Windows needs all these DLL files. So that's I'm gonna keep. So this is basically how it's gonna look for you. Obviously, you just want to click the, what, unversioned files? 14,000. What is going on there? Basically, you just want to double click the exe file. It's going to open up this. It's basically full default settings. It comes with my save path. Wait, no, this is what I've set. Never mind. Yeah, but basically, you put the saved path to your 116 or your 121.8 instance. Sorry, you put the saved path here. Just paste it in, and then you go to currently. You just select the latest version. I'll make sure about that. But currently, you need to select 121.8. Then this is very important. You have to type this Miku %. And this you just leave empty. So try and remember this. You select the latest version. You type Miku %. You can leave it as you want. Always on top basically means if you unselect this, the tracker window will vanish if any other window becomes in front. If all is on top is set, the tracker window doesn't apply to the stream overlay. Because again, that one is not important. But the tracker window will always be on top of any other window if this is checked. Goal align left is basically gonna determine on which side the long-term goals are going to display on the stream overlay. And then remove completed goals. I mean, it does what it says. It basically removes what is completed. This also applies to criteria. If I uncheck this, you can see, where are we? Oh, I've updated it to your thing, so it's now a little different. There's nothing completed here. But yeah, basically, I'm currently playing on the 1.21.8 instance. I think it's the 1.21.6 still. Apply settings. Yeah, there we go. And remove completed goals means this is currently my all advancements run. So these I've already done. Yeah, it should be relatively straightforward. Always on top. If that's checked, the window's always on top. And you can see if you uncheck remove completed goals, it will show the ones you've completed as well. If you check it, it's gonna clean up. The main idea is that the tracker gets smaller and smaller and smaller and tidies itself up. And it obviously only displays the sections that are relevant, right? And I've already mined or picked up 9 diamonds in the run, which is one of the statistics. I've not mined any debris, nor have I gotten any of the trims crafted, right? This all works. Oh, it doesn't work to check it off right now because I need to change something in the settings. Let me do that. Oh yeah, I need to make sure to fix that before you get it. I basically need to make sure that this basically I have to switch the settings around because this is the settings that has the correct options. Yeah, and now if you hit apply, it's gonna readjust to the new settings, and we're gonna keep it this way. Miku, this all works good. And now you can check these off, right? And so this is basically, it says 0 out of 4 because you like duplicate the trims. So if you craft 2 more snout trims, it's actually 4. And if you somehow find 2 snout trims, this is going to be less. And then you can check it off manually, right? And it gets fully completed. And whenever it's this stage, it would disappear with remove completed goals, right? Oh, I have not applied it. That's why I didn't remove. There we go. Now it's gone. Boom, this is gone, and it's fully gone. Right, you always need to hit apply. This is very important. There's some logic that requires that. Right, and it only comes back if you uncheck that. So if you want to change any of the statistics, you have to make them visible like this. And you can see this is the Miku route. This displays at the chest plate. This is the multi-stage goal. And it displays this half-done background for any in-between stages. And you just follow this. It's going to be very straightforward. So all you'll have to do is configure your save path to your instance. Saves folder /saves. You just paste it in as it is on Windows. And again, don't worry about it. I know Windows uses these backslashes. This doesn't matter. It perfectly fine accepts those backslashes. Because some like C++ programs would have to require you to make these forward slashes. But this is all fully handled. This was very important to me. Yeah, you can change the background color, text color, whatever you like. Probably the default is good for now anyways, but you can mess around with this. You can obviously change the FPS. This is gonna change how quickly the overlay is gonna animate. Making this negative values, by the way, the overlay scroll speed, making this negative values is gonna make the overlay go the other way. Right? So that is fully used. I initially had a setting for changing the overlay direction, but then I just realized I just make the value negative and it goes the other way. So that will work. You can like hold and drag, or you double click and you can put in the number. You can put whatever, 280 or 2.8. I think you can even do comma instead. Yeah, like this is insanely well handled. And you can change these values, apply, changes the text, blah blah. You can configure this as much as you want. Yeah, The negative will mean the overlay is going to scroll the other way, and the goal align left is going to determine where on the overlay these things are going to display, like the statistics, the multi-stage goals. I think those I'm all going to have on the bottom row of the overlay. I'll see how I do that, but it's going to be very straightforward. Yeah. Okay, the only thing is this settings file will be specifically for you. Yeah. Because you can see in this settings.json file, there is some stuff related to these stats. Like it's the getting the 27 diamonds, which is this, getting the 16 debris. So like if I check this is gonna be set to true. Yeah, see it's set to true now. If I check this is set to true now. Yeah, I'll just make sure that the release you get is gonna have the correct settings.json file, because I don't have the logic yet implemented that dynamically changes this settings file. Yeah, because you're not going to have any hotkeys, because there's not going to be any counters. You're not going to need that. Okay, but that's not something you're going to need to worry about. So for you, everything will be perfectly set up, actually. Yeah, you won't even have to worry about setting this. The only thing you actually have to worry about is setting the correct safe path. Yeah, that's literally it. I'll have everything else ready for you, yeah. Because that just makes it easier, because it's otherwise too complicated. Because up until the full release, I'm not going to have the proper logic in place yet that's going to handle these different, it's going to handle the settings file stuff. So I'll have to change that for you, yeah. So you just literally have to change the settings path. Obviously, always apply settings. And if you're like unsure, you can always reset to default, but then you'll have to set the 121.8 and make a percent again. Because this reset to default is going to set it to 116. Apply, and now it's the 116 template again. Right. No, it should be pretty straightforward. Yo, Kush Gupta, welcome in, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna end my stream soon. This is my own tracker tool. It's basically a Minecraft all advancements / statistics / whatever you want to tracker. It's a very, very powerful tool. Still lots I need to do, but it's my own tracker. I'll soon have a beta release. I'll definitely get a bigger video out on YouTube, covering some things. And it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be insanely hype, because it's gonna be a tool that I'm gonna use in pretty much every project going forward. So this is pretty sick. If you guys want to check it out, advancedly, right here. I'll also paste it in YouTube real quick. This is the GitHub page. Feel free to hard it, or like, if you guys have GitHub, feel free to support this repo. All the code is on there. Currently it's not released yet, so you need your own like software development program to get this to run. I'll have releases soon though, so there's not going to be any exe file yet. You'd have to compile it yourself, but the code is already online, so you guys can look into it. Yeah, these are all the versions that I've mainly been working in here. This is like the biggest file. Currently has over like close to 3,000 lines of code, yeah. It's beautiful. This renders the custom goals, for example, with all the background textures, checkboxes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to show. So feel free to show some love. I will hopefully have a release within the next couple of days. At least beta release. But I just realized with the settings file, it's going to be a little more tricky. Yeah. But hope, Ethan, that's all clear. So you will get a version where you double-click the exe file, you change the path, and it will work. All right? That's for sure. So you're going to be the first beta tester. Very, very cool. Thanks guys for being here. I'll quickly see who is live and raid out. Super sorry for the people tuning in on YouTube. But I've been live for 7 hours. I'm going to end it here. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been absolutely great. Who is alive? And Ethan, I hope you're excited. So animating the overlay shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm gonna make sure the zoom is gonna be lockable. Yeah. What's the question? You can always message me on Discord if anything is unclear. Can you test the tracker in creative mode? You can play Minecraft the way you want. Basically, what the tracker does is read from the game files. The tracker is never allowed to change anything from the game files, obviously. That would go against the rules. Basically, the tracker only reads from the game files. And the way you obtain certain statistics or advancements, you can obtain them through commands. You can obtain them through creative. It does not matter. The tracker reads whatever is in the statistics file, and that's it, right? And you tell the tracker what it reads. And that's the main point. Like, you tell the tracker what it's supposed to track. And that's how it's possible to track modded advancements. You could set up the tracker to fully support Blazing Caves. You could set up the tracker to... Yeah, and it doesn't matter which way you play it. You can play creative, you can play hardcore, you can play peaceful, you can play amplified. It does not matter. It does not matter. Because the file locations are always the same. Right? You just need to tell the tracker which save path to look at, right? 121 all beacons speedrun. God, I love what Benix is doing. What the hell is he doing? We'll raid Benix. We will raid Benix. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks, those guys, for being in the stream. I love Benix because he does a lot of these wacky speedrun categories that I definitely want to do as well. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys for being in the stream. I'll be live again tomorrow, where we're going to continue on all advancements 1.21.8 speedrun. It's a decent run so far, so let's see what we can make happen. Thanks for guys for being in the stream. I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye!